I've
Isn't
seen
that like
DMs.
a super hard?
I have DMs, right, where someone's. I mean, I could just give them to you probably at this point. I have to ask. But one of the DMs is like, if Keffals raped somebody, would you disavow? And he's like, it's hard to tell. It's like I don't know.
Wait, what?
Like, yeah, I don't like thinking my friends in that way. You know, it's really hard for me to try to envision someone doing something like that. Like, you can't even say no. If Keffals raped someone, I would disavow them. That's just how his brain works. This is the stuff I've been seeing for a while. I mean, you guys finally get to see some glimpse of the stuff that I've been seeing, because I have tons of this shit.
I'm sure we'll see it all eventually. Oh my god.
I want to see it all now.
And he dropped me for tweeting out I don't like Keffals.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's crazy.
He's delusional.
He's tribalistic. He will defend an individual person, rather than like. Oh, is this recent? Yeah, this is recent. Oh, this one is about. I'm reading something right now about Brianna Wu. No, that's not the one. Well, there's one about Brianna Wu saying Brianna Wu is defending a bad person, and Tipster's like, maybe she just forgot. I hope she forgot. Like, he can't even comprehend the fact that like people could be bad. But I don't know what this.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Tipster's just such a fucking.
I don't know.
He has the mind of a toddler.
He
bro.
does have a mind of a toddler.
It's awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, not that screenshot. That's not the right one.
These people are driving me nuts. Well, Mutahar could have used a different picture. They could have used the actual picture of Keffals. He didn't. It doesn't matter. What's that got to do with what's in the video? The facts are the facts. Sorry.
Oh, we do have a new Tipster tweet. So he said, "Congrats, Muta. Little Nazi retweeted you." And then all Elite Eric, gay flag, trans flag, Ukraine flag, blue color, orange color, responded. That's probably the majority of his audience. And then Tipster said, for this video, definitely. The majority of Muta's audience for this video is Nazi. Dude, do we have a Nazi demographic, like a stat that we can get on the back end of YouTube, like analytics? Like Canadians watch this, Americans watch this, Nazis
I don't
watch
think
this.
I don't think they have that.
They have it for
race
gender.
Statistics?
They have it for gender. They have it for country. Why not ideology? Dude, YouTube really got to step that up. I want to see the Nazi percentage viewers on the Mutahar.
Oh my god.
Let me see if I can give this screenshot too.
What do you think about all this, Beckett?
What did I think about all this?
Yeah.
I thought it's been coming for a fucking while. I think the timing's really interesting because Keffals seems to have absolutely fled when Willie started making the videos on her, and also with how bad the Vosh stuff went. It's the first time I've seen Keffals come back and like walk into the middle of a drama on her, though. I think the timing's just fucking terrible. But it doesn't surprise me that Keffals is has doxed anyone. I think looking back on when the like Kiwi Farms original drama happened, one of my biggest criticisms was that Keffals had like a Google Doc and like her mods involved, and they all got fucking caught up in this, and Keffals provided no defense to them at all. And I'm like, it was crazy to me at the time, before I really knew who Keffals was, that somebody who was claiming to be an activist was actively putting people in her community at risk to defend herself. So none of this surprises me, because she is... I don't even know if I call her a grifter. I think she's just a vile piece of shit, actually.
She's selfish, and she utilizes other people's issues to benefit herself. She's only out for herself. Even with befriending Tipster, like, that's just a meat shield for her. She doesn't give a fuck about Tip.
Oh, God, no. God, no. It's just Tips is fucking dumb.
I cannot wait.
Yeah.
I cannot wait until she throws him under the bus completely, and he is left there
hilarious.
all alone. And
He'll cry. I hope he cries on stream. I want to see those tears go down his fucking cheeks, bro.
Shit.
That's gonna be so awesome.
Technically, didn't Keffals already do that with the voice?
We already got
he did,
an
and he crawled back to her like a fucking cuck. That's exactly what he did. He crawled back to her like a fucking cuck.
Dude.
Asshole.
I can't wait. I can't wait for the tweet from Keffals eventually, where it's like, guys, you've got to understand. I only came back to the internet because Tipster begged me and then dropped me in this drama. He's really the bad guy. I was just trying to exist quietly because she'll burn him, I think, because he's like the closest person to her. So if I was Tipster, I'd be pretty fucking worried, right? Well, you know, if I was Tipster, I'd be retarded. So I'd probably not think about it too much.
Dude, I don't know. Like, Tipster has proven himself to be so loyal to a fault that I don't even think, like, Keffals has to be a dumbass to fucking throw Tipster under the bus.
Yeah, but Keffals doesn't care. Keffals doesn't care. That's
yeah,
why she did
I mean,
last time.
if there's a direct benefit for her that outweighs the benefit of having Tipster around, then yeah. But Tipster weighs a lot, so it's gonna take like a while to fucking find something like.
Hey, do you know Chud Logic almost blew this whole cover? Like, we can talk about it now, but he almost blew my cover like 6 months ago.
Yo, what
half
did
of
he
these
do?
DMs happened after the fact because Chud Logic said that Xander Hall's editor was about to drop a bunch of shit on Keffals after because you know I send Chud a bunch of stuff, but sometimes I say like don't post this or whatever, and I think I said in that case like, hey, don't post this yet, we're gonna see what we can do with it. So I sent Chud a bunch of shit and he went on stream and teased it, and I have like their group chat with Tipster. They're like, apparently people are saying that Cherry is about to flip on Keffals, and I'm like, no. So I didn't say shit for like 2 months about it. And then we started teasing it a bit more when we started saying like April's coming, Keffals. But like Tipster just kept interacting with Cherry and giving Cherry more shit for like the next 3 months.
Oh my god.
Because he's a total idiot. Yeah. We almost blew our cover back in November.
Holy shit. Dude, Tipster's so stupid. I cannot wait for his response. I'm like a fucking kid waiting for Christmas, waiting for Tipster's next stream, bro. What stupid shit's gonna come out of his mouth? Did you see that he deleted the lolly video today?
Yeah, he deleted a lot of videos.
He did.
He deleted a lot. He deleted 400K.
Because he said like he deleted 400K worth of videos. I'm like, wow,
that's a lot.
Yeah, I was thinking like, wow, he deleted a whole video, and he's like, wait. I'm like, wait a minute, no, it's Tipster.
No,
it's 400 videos.
Yeah. Someone said he had over 1K videos on his channel, and I think he only has 287.
Yeah.
He's been on YouTube since 2006.
Yeah.
There's no way that's
400K views today.
What?
He deleted
that has to be
400K
hundreds
views.
of videos. That has to be hundreds of videos.
Absolutely.
What? I wonder what else is gone.
Here, I don't think Cherry's gonna say anything about this.
It's
honestly,
probably
I
all
can't
the
imagine
Susie
this
Lou videos.
being a problem. I'll just give it to you.
Is it? Oh,
Okay.
I have to try and find its channel. Its
Is
channel's,
Tipster
still
confessing his
surviving.
love to
Alright.
Keffals?
We got some exclusive leaks coming up, chat. Ooh, let's see what this
I
is.
just want Tipster to come out as pansexual so I can get my money.
Yep.
Oh, true.
It's gonna
I'll
happen.
screen share for you guys.
There's so many bets of like what Tipster will do next.
Share your
Either
screen.
pansexual or take HRT, Trune out.
My prediction, and it's pinned on my private actually. What's my prediction? Okay, I need to have so many fucking accounts. Dude, what was my prediction? Oh yes, it was this June. Tipster's gonna come out as pansexual and announce an open/poly relationship that he started with Miss Tip and a trans fan from his Discord server. He asked Keffals, but she said no. So that's my prediction for this Pride Month. Let's look at these Tipster DMs. Cherry, I wish you would ditch Keffals. Is how I feel about you. Tipster responds, that's not gonna happen, Cherry. I hope you can understand that. Cherry responds, even if she like raped someone, I assume there are some scenarios where you would ditch, or cheated on her wife with e-girls, but like actually did. That's one of those things that I would tackle if that happened. I don't do. Why is this more than no? I don't like to think of my friends in hypotheticals like that. The same applies to you and any other friends, by the way, not just her. Yo, dude, Tipster will have Cherry's back if she fucking rapes.
Not
Jesus
anymore.
Christ.
Crazy!
Not anymore, yeah.
Jesus Christ. Jesus
What
Christ.
the fuck? So when me and Tipster were friends, I could have raped someone and he would have defended me?
What the fuck?
Dude,
That's
I think at one,
insane.
no, I think legit at one point, if you guys did anything nefarious, Tipster would have been right there.
Oh, absolutely.
Running
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
Except for Edwin. Edwin didn't get the Tipster approval.
Well, it's because and the same thing would happen to me if I raped, obviously.
I raped.
Like everybody else would be shitting on the person who did it. So it's like
That's your version of OJ's book, dude. If I raped.
Dude, Tipster would have gone on live stream after Bo Black's raped, and he'd be like, "Guys, Bo Black's retarded." Okay.
yeah, no,
Like-
he would defend me, and then the second Nick exposes me and disavows me for raping, Tipster's like, never mind.
No. Oh,
But-
so he's
but-
not
but-
that
but-
retarded.
Yeah, but like if nobody like called me out on the rape, Tipster would 100% defend, dude. But enough of this hypothetical, because I'm done with this hypothetical. Just like Tipster, I'm done. I don't like to think in these hypotheticals, dude. This is crazy!
I was archiving tweets back in November in preparation for this. This one's my personal favorite.
Wait, I need to tweet this out, actually. Wait.
Dude, I'm fucking crying, bro. This is so funny.
Dude, these
I want you
DMs
to
look
know-
fake. I know
want you
these
to
DMs
know-
aren't fake, but they look fake.
I want you to know I don't have permission yet. I'm going to request it. I have 2 screenshots that are worse than anything you've seen.
Oh my God!
But-
Please,
I have,
please.
They're I
Maybe I
don't want to
should
say
hold out on the
worse. I don't want to
tweet.
say worse. I don't want to say worse. I want to say funny. They're funnier than anything
Bro.
you've seen about Tipster.
Funnier.
Yeah. I think yeah. I'm hoping that I get permission to put them in my video. That's all I ask is just to release those myself if I can get access to them. But I have to make the pitch first.
Dude.
So I don't know if you're gonna get them.
Isaac Perez, $2. Tipsters blocked me and deleted the tweet I sent you. What tweet did he send me? Dude.
I have like 2 mini nukes. That's what I call them.
Dude.
2 mini nukes.
Too many tip nukes, man.
One of them is not, I wouldn't say is bad by my standards, but I don't think I'm the party that matters in that instance. And the other one is something that people have been waiting for a very long time.
Dude.
So
This
That's
is
my tease.
insane.
Bro.
Dude, you better get that permission, bro.
Definitely.
happened tonight, but I'm pushing for it.
Wait, will we get the permission soon, or is it like in a couple days type thing?
Not in the next 24 hours.
Okay.
Well, that's
so
I still
have to stream
we're
the
not
second half
revealing
of
it
this
this
video.
time. Okay. Then I'm gonna post this shit. This other shit.
This screenshot's fine. Yeah, post that.
Yeah. But if there was more juice, I was gonna combo.
No,
it,
those
you know?
aren't coming out tonight. I mean, there needs to be a controlled burn. We can't just release everything about Tipster at once.
Nuke 'em to hell. Nuke 'em all to hell.
You know,
Dude,
what I'm
it
talking
looks
about, right?
fake. This DM looks fake. Cause he's so insane, but you know it's real because it's Tip, dude.
The first DM starts with, I had a really weird dream last night.
No. No.
What? What?
Wait.
This leak, I know the leak. I know the leak too. Dude. Nick is right. This is the funniest shit, right? This is the funny one. I know what it is. He's right. It is the funniest shit. Oh my god, dude. Guys, subscribe to Mayo Monkey for the future Tipster Bully stream. That one's gonna be nutty. It's coming up. Dude, that one's insane.
All right,
that's
that's your
enough for a
tease.
title and thumbnail
That's your
for sure.
tease. Yeah, that's your tease.
Let's go. Tipster Bully
Jesus
stream.
Christ.
Let's go. Dude, what the fuck?
I had a dream.
I would ditch. Dude, what if she raped someone? It's one of these things I would tackle when it comes. Bro.
No, it's called disavow, not tackle when it comes. What do you mean?
The re-upload video already has 100 likes. Let's go. Let's get this Lolly video around. Everyone's got to see Tipster defend himself so
Dude,
they know he's
dude,
against Lolly.
Dude, do you know the Colton thing where he's like, oh fuck, I totally just drew a blank. Rip. R.I.P. Nick's
Colton
brain.
thing?
The Colton thing
are
about
you
The
talking about the
suicide
thing?
suicide dating? The suicide
Wait, what did
dating?
Xylie just say prior to this?
Cuck?
No, prior. What did you just say before Bo Black said something?
I don't remember Xylie saying
He
that.
doesn't remember.
Hold on, I'm gonna listen back. Give me 1 second.
Dude.
Wait,
My
what
memory-
should I say?
Dude,
I don't
Nick's
know.
memory's degrading, dude. There's been too much. Remember, Nick was like, "I have a fucking picture-perfect memory." Now he's forgetting things 2 seconds in, dude. This internet shit is degraded. his
Nuke them
mind.
to hell? I said something
Nuke
about
it now.
nuking them to hell.
Jesus, Xylie, is that how you
Dude, the
feel about the
fucking-
trans? My God, dude.
No, not my fans. Fans, my
No, I
viewers.
didn't say fans.
What'd
I
you
didn't
say?
fans.
What did you
Said the
say?
trans.
No, of course not. I'm
Trans.
talking about Keffals and Tipster.
Stick Drip says, "Leak it now." No. Don't worry, guys. I'll give you the goods. I never hold back. Everything that's fucking juicy that I see comes out eventually. All right, you'll see it. Trust.
Do you got a playlist for your bully streams? I wonder how many have you done?
I was making a playlist, but I keep forgetting to add them to the playlist. And then usually, like, there's like Tipster bully segments within streams.
Right.
Like, dedicated bully streams. It has to be over 10.
This is why you got to do the UFC thing and just label them like 001, 002, 003.
True.
Oh yeah, your playlist is 12 videos right now. So it's
Yeah, and I missed a bunch, so it's probably like around 20. Wait, how many are titled Tipster Bully?
Tipster bully stream.
Because a lot of them aren't titled Tipster Bully.
Leave Claire alone, homie.
Tipster Bully, final Tipster Bully stream, Tipster Bully stream. The first one's 8 months ago.
Oh,
Jeez.
first of
Tipster
all,
Bully
Stream
Boblax,
double meal edition.
Boblax, pull up
Yeah,
what I
yeah.
sent you. I've been like archiving tweets for just this.
So
occasion.
apparently Keffals' Discord has banned discussion about the video. There's a small talk in Tipster server, and yeah, somebody's
Do
looking
we have
into it.
screenshots of that Tipster server?
I
Like,
tried
wow,
getting
I'm
in,
feeling
but
like
fucking
such a
paused.
bottom getting railed with all these Tipster opinions right now, trans friends. That's
I
what
think
he's
he
like.
paused invites to his fucking
Emergency
server.
bully stream.
I love that. I love the way it's literally just become a conversation, like an operation, like CIA level. Do we have this? Is that
Yo,
currently
do we have the fucking bonus bully Tipster burger breakdown? With Chris
Jesus,
Bernard?
Jesus, what's wrong with you, Boblax?
Dude, Tipster's new pronouns are large/meal elephant
Dude,
emoji.
Freaky
His
ass
titles are
tipster,
so
he an
great.
HRT god. Freaky ass tipster, he's an HRT god.
Oh, this is one of my favorite underground Tipster things that not many people talk about. When he was covering EDP, his takes were so crazy. He's like, "You have no riz with kids, homie. Kids wouldn't even want to fuck you." That was like insane. So great. Holy shit. Hashtag defend CP again. Hashtag hide your kids. No way.
I
Leave.
like the thumbnail for your Spurg review. Jeez.
Wait, my Spurg review? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, did you
Dude.
guys know that Keffals stole an art from Just the Worm for her Vosh video?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what's... Dude, everything's so hypocritical with this bitch. Awesome.
It's literally just like, that was like a Hail Mary, like, please let this get me out of it. And everyone else actually just bought that.
Wait, fuck, I have shitty memory. What did... Fuck? What did he say again?
Oh, that was like just Keffals throwing up a Hail Mary and trying to get her ass out of the whole situation. And then
Oh,
like
what-
everyone just bit onto it and they're like trying to like...
What was the
create-
Hail Mary?
Yeah.
that they didn't use my pronouns and then the art pictures.
Oh, yeah.
Like
yeah,
that
of
was just a
course. Yeah,
lob,
yeah,
and then Tipster took it all the way up
Yeah.
and then missed. Like literally airball the slam dunk.
They end up digging a deeper hole by
Yeah.
doing stuff like that.
Like it was literally like Tipster just fucking threw a 2 and it brought everyone within 48 points in the fourth quarter. Like
Dude, exactly. I know what that means.
like Tipster gets a W here, guys. He just drained a fucking a crazy 3-point shot with 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter, cutting the lead down to 45. Dude.
Dude, Tipster would break the ice if he was doing hockey, bro. Tipster Muse?
I don't know what he.
No way.
Dude, Muster.
Dude, Muster. Dude.
Is that
Dude,
what you're
pull up
calling
the
him now?
tweet I sent you. Pull up the tweet I sent you. I need you to just see how
Okay.
bad this aged. Now let's see, because they fought recently. Let's see if the take comes the
Smile.
opposite way.
I donate to her GoFundMe. So this is Brianna Wu talking about the GoFundMe, like when it was happening in September 2022. I donate to her GoFundMe. I don't feel scammed. She got a safe place and took care of Kiwi Farms without stressing rent. It was a bargain. You can say stuff, but it doesn't check out. Honestly, I think you're traumatized from past events with her and acting very emotionally.
It's crazy how bad every single tweet on here, like every single thing on here aged. Like the whole tweet is bad. I want to check, but I feel like this is someone defending Destiny or Destiny himself in this tweet. But I have to check. But every single thing in that Brianna Wu tweet is like objectively wrong.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: is I knew that Keffals hated Brianna Wu back in November when I got the leak about the doxing stuff. That
These
screenshot came along.
Two-faced, man.
Yeah. So like this was literally just bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Holy shit! Like pretending, dude. Come on.
Yeah. Let me see. I'm gonna look up this Brianna Wu tweet and see if I can find it.
I can't stand Brianna Wu either.
Yeah, I beat her in a Sonic debate, so.
That's all that matters. You beat her.
Brianna Poo! Thank you for the $2 plants. That's true. Brianna Poo?
Yeah, it's to Destiny. She's saying that
Whoa.
that Destiny is Keffals derangement syndrome.
We got some new shit.
Oh.
Let's see. Ketamine, cocaine, methamphetamine, crack cocaine, several types of opioids, several types of benzos, DMT, MDMA. I didn't even know there were this many drugs. Mushrooms, cannabis, obviously. I get high from being part of this wonderful community. Currently my drug of choice. Wait, does she have all this at the same time?
Dude, honestly, I thought she was pretty based
Dude,
when she was on
she's a drug connoisseur.
She actually
Literally the platter,
she looked better
like,
when
all
she
the
was on
different
drugs
cheeses.
too. Honestly.
Dude, and she talked faster too.
Yeah, she talked faster and she
Dude,
looked
she
better
got
when she was on drugs.
slower when she took out the fucking cat. You know what I mean?
We gotta get her back on crack cocaine. So, showing my support of Keffals by doing just enough cocaine that I stay up all night and make sure she doesn't do too much cocaine.
Chat,
What a
someone in
true
chat-
friend. Why
what
did
is
she
it?
backstab?
Chinu said no fentanyl. No, she's still alive. If there was fentanyl, we would know. She wouldn't be here.
True.
Dude, can we talk about how great Destiny's tweet was?
I didn't see Destiny's tweet.
To Ludwig
Oh god, I just found.
or
Tipster's-
to
Wait,
Keffals?
how did
Is
we?
there like
how
a
do we know?
Keffals tweet or something? Wait, let me check.
Dude,
Wait,
I
did
got-
he do a tweet to Keffals?
The Omni.
I got an alleged.
Lib.
I got an alleged tip alt account.
Oh yeah, I got it too, but it's privated.
Ooh.
There's nothing I can do with it.
Why do we know that's the account though? How do we know?
I don't know. I mean, we can't do anything with it. It's private. We can't even check.
You could request.
You remember when he like was still in commentary and he left everything? He actually had like a Twitter account where it was like a Wesker from Resident Evil profile picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was on his banished journal, wasn't it?
No, he
Yeah.
made a new account. He left Banished Journal.
Oh,
We were sitting there
what?
the other night and we went through and we're like, Creepshow Art was right about one thing.
Yeah.
Tipster. We went through the whole thing and it was super accurate.
Wait, did Creepshow Art do like a whole rant on Tipster or something?
You never, wait, you know
Wait,
about
you-
that one, right?
Yeah, the one that she that video
Like
she
the
came
legendary Creepshow Art Tipster rape rant.
out with. Mm-hmm.
I don't remember.
Dude, she like obliterated Tipster. We found the whole thing.
Yeah, she went the hell off.
Yo, we need to watch that now.
I'll get you the. I'll send you the thing. You could either watch Ed say it, or I can give you the link to read it yourself. Wait, you know what we could do? Let me
What?
stick it in 11 Labs.
Yo.
Oh, and have Tipster read it.
Yeah, let's have Tipster read his own L.
Okay.
Dude, I wish Creepshow Art would come back.
Dude,
Whoa, let's not go that far, okay?
I miss the old Creepshow Art.
Dude, I
Straight
miss-
from the.
Dude, I miss when I played Among Us with Creepshow Art. Dude,
Dude,
she was
Creepshow-
unironically so good at that game, and now I know why.
Creepshow used to donate to all these people, like Nick and Bobax. Like, she'd donate like $50 just because.
No,
like,
she
people-
didn't to me, only to you guys. I got
She never
shafted.
did. Not to me, because we weren't
Dude,
around. That's what I'm saying.
I got shafted, dude. I did not get any of the.
Oh,
Dude,
so
you
you
guys
want
should've
Creepshow to
waited.
come back so you can get money? That's
Yeah,
why you want. Okay.
I wanted to
Yes.
experience that part. You know, I wanted to experience the nice
Experience
Creepshow
the
Art. He
gentle
donated.
caress of Creepshow Art.
Yeah.
She used to give like
Gentle
$200 to
caress.
Tea Time.
Dude, I remember
Yeah.
that somebody wrote, because I always say this shit, like, because ever since that, I've been making jokes like, honestly, you were a lot better when you were on fucking fentanyl. Because someone wrote Creepshow art and they're like, you were a lot nicer when you were homeless. And I just thought that was like the worst thing I've ever seen anyone write to anyone. And I'm stealing that. You were way nicer when you had literally no home.
Let's go. It's true. Yeah.
I just got confirmation I can put those 2 screenshots in my video.
Let's go.
Video. I was about to fucking.
The permission
Nut if I
is
could do
wait.
it right
I
now.
read this. If the leaks you want permission from are the ones from me, I'm okay if they get leaked, starting in your video. There we go, gamers.
Oh
We're
my
so
god.
fucking
dude.
in.
Wow. Well, there's been a lot of juice this stream, guys. Wait for the Nick video. Is that your next video, or is there's something else coming out first? Because I know you have a secret topic that you're working on.
That's I'm in the middle of doing stuff. All right, this is I don't really.
I
have
didn't
any-
want to unintentionally announce
Yeah.
anything. Sorry if I did.
I don't
but-
remember if I've announced anything. I've been very quiet on purpose because I don't want to keep saying I'm doing projects and
Yeah.
everyone making them before me. Why am I getting?
Well,
full of-
Nick is working on a video. Wow, big leak, dude.
He's working on
You're always
something.
working. You're always working on something. So, but yes, I mean the Tipster videos definitely has to come out now that you have the leaks, though. So I think that's a guarantee.
Oh, I got this. Here we go. Oh, I don't think I can copy and paste from a PDF. Can you?
Dude, PDF. Whoa,
Oh,
PDF file. I've heard some
Good
bad
one,
things
Tyler.
about that recently. I heard some bad things about those types of files recently.
Here it is.
It's so funny that people use that as meaning pedo.
Let's see if this will fucking. This is like a long one. Holy shit!
It's a rant.
I gotta add some punctuation. Actually, this is loaded
Nick
with
should have made a
punctuation.
Tipster video years ago.
Why?
Nah,
It's not-
I
it's
think
gonna be-
now's the best time.
Yeah.
Because there's so much buildup with all the juice, dude. Like, yeah. And plus, other people made Tipster videos back then, like Lorex and stuff. We got a lot of Tipster bullying in back then.
Somebody said
Even
Keffals,
with Tipster in the call.
Keffals says Keffals said that when Muta said he was gonna make a video, she had PTSD flashbacks.
Good. I hope she went all the way back to
Bro,
now.
these people are so fucking weak, dude.
Yeah.
PTSD.
Yeah.
Dude, all the trans people should be just sitting there and bumping like, they not like us. They not like us.
Oh God.
Dude, freaky ass hipster. He's an HRT god, dude. He's not like us. He's not like us.
You were such a little shit. I swear to
It's so
God.
true, though. I mean, would you want to be associated with the lolicon man?
No.
And the fucking
No.
hammer?
The lolly
No.
man. The
That
lolly
sounds like
man.
a really
can.
bad, like, you're welcome back to a sizzling Sunday
Mixing it
afternoon
with lolly.
with
I
the
mean,
scammer and the lolly man.
I mean, quite honestly, the further this shit goes, the happier I am with the decision I made with him. You know?
Dude, Tipster's like the best fucking topic online ever. He's just infinitely funny. I might be a bit biased, but
Well, I guess so.
is there anyone funny? What are your guys' favorite fucking lol cows people to bully?
Tipster.
For me, it's Tipster too. But what about? Do you think there's some better bully targets?
I'm on my Maggot Edits arc. So
Oh, true.
Dude,
And
Dude, Creepshow art in AI, her speech is 23 minutes long.
I mean, it's weird that you say it because I think the person I like, they're like tiny, but I think Nick got told about Will and his channel.
Yeah, guys are kind
Like-
of weirdo.
Yeah, like he's my version of Tipster. Whenever he makes anything, like it's it's like lowest brow. No one gives a shit. But I'm like, I'm gonna react the shit out of this and laugh at
Yes.
you, but because he just annoys the fuck out of me. Like I can't help it.
You don't have to show anything on screen. There's literally nothing to show.
Okay.
okay, I'll just
Ready?
listen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude. No, I'm not gonna do that. You can't get claimed for not like us. I tested it yesterday. Right here.
Okay.
hack who literally reached out to me for content that he disguised as an "I'm here if you need to talk." That much is obvious given how hard his dick got when he realized he could monetize my response to him privately.
Dude.
Why
this is-
reach out in
she's already
earnest feigning
speaking
friendship when
facts.
you can monetize your friend's downfall?
Well, that's the thing, right? Someone asked me the other day. They go, "Well, Nick, you recorded John Swan too. Why are you critical of when Tipster did it? You have to look at the context there. I recorded John Swan when we didn't have the evidence to prove that he was lying to fucking everyone. Okay, and people thought I was complicit with it because I made a video defending John, only to find out after he was lying to the whole community. So I went in there knowing all the cards, but having none of them in my hand, and getting John to hand me one so I could end the drama publicly. Tipster recorded John in his 7th consecutive leaked call, provided no new information, and the only notable moment of the whole call was him being like, dude, I'm your friend. I would never record you, or whatever. Like, he managed to make himself look like a snake while doing, like, a similar activity to me, trying to be the Nick DiOrio clone because he sits in my fucking chair all the time. And everyone just looked at him like, this is weird. Why did you do that? Like, what did you gain from this? I think even Tommy went on stream where reacting to call number 400 from John Swan. I mean, I'll just keep reacting to them, but I think they're pretty pointless. I mean, Tommy says it's time to stop bullying John. It's time to stop bullying John, you know?
Yeah.
Given how hard his dick got when he realized he could monetize my response to him privately. Why reach out in earnest, feigning friendship when you can monetize your friend's downfall? Super appreciate how much thought you put into that, though. Bet those views were worth it. Totally kidding. There is a reason everyone on YouTube surpasses you. And it's because your videos lack quality, insight, or anything worth commending.
Yo!
Thank you, though, for the post.
That's so true. Wait, when was this made? This was made before we even went
This was Creepshow's response. This is 2021.
Yeah.
This is the
first real...
That was New Year's Eve 2021, actually.
This was cut from Creepshow's statement. This never made it out until I put it out.
That if Creepshow can prove she didn't do this, I will apologize. I'm waiting. Letting me know that I was taking too long to prove I never owned CP. I am so sorry that me proving that Emily was slandering me took too long for you.
What the fuck? Did you hear that?
What?
What?
Sorry, I zoned out.
The AI added a fucking chirp.
Wait, I thought someone...
No,
someone joined.
That was
Diesel
joining.
Letting me know that I was taking too long to prove I never owned CP. I am so sorry that
battery dying sound.
I thought they added about.
There goes the interview.
Because there was one time I wrote, like, I did a Tipster AI prompt, and I was like, I forgot what I said, but he was like, I think I made him say like and you could hear like a woman screaming in the background because the AI thought he was like beating someone when I was explaining it. Like, it was
Dude,
weird.
AI Tipster's so aggressive, bro.
Yeah.
me proving that
so
Emily
much,
was
like,
slandering
extra
me
lore
took
to
too
this
long
fucking
for you.
shit.
I am sorry that I wasn't able to make this video on a fun little time frame for you so you could add it to your 10 upload a day schedule. That must have been so hard for you that I wasn't able to hire a PI and find all this information that proved my innocence in a day or two. I bet that really sucked, that you just had to sit there getting comment after comment describing how you should kill yourself for things that were completely fabricated. Oh wait, that didn't happen to you. You just sat there and talked about it happening to me, you old pal Shannon. Weird. I do not accept your apology. I will never accept your apology. You are a terrible fucking person who I supported, and I hope you fucking realize that money means a lot more to you than actually being friends with people and being decent. You say you're a journalist? Everything I showed is public. Hell, Emily literally changed her story in front of you and had things on her Instagram that actively showed her lies, but you were too much of a crybaby to find it. Did you even pay attention to what she was saying in her video? Or were you just excited for the dog pile? Your Twitter has you being called a journalist. Sure, man, I buy that. Even bigger ups for not only sending people to harass my husband, who didn't fucking rape anyone and never stalked anyone as his goddamn life, as I proved, but doing so yourself. Did those couple of likes make you feel like a real man? With a big boy brain and not a spineless little coward who cries online like a pussy? You are a champion for that.
This is
so happy to have known someone who just gets his little shrimp cock hard for spreading false allegations.
Sorry, I meant to pause it a little faster. But
Shrimp cock? Yo.
Get your shrimp cock hard for spreading false allegations.
Dude, the big boy should have listened to Shannon, man.
Yeah.
Who didn't fucking rape anyone and never stalked anyone as his goddamn life, as I proved, but doing so yourself. Did those couple of likes make you feel like a real man?
Oop.
With a big boy brain and not a spineless little coward who cries online like a pussy? You are a champion for that. So happy to have known someone who just gets his little shrimp cock hard for spreading false allegations. You're so fucking smart. Amber Heard would love you. Side note, you owe my husband the biggest apology, saying you would apologize to me for reporting on false allegations that were centered around him is like me tweeting that I would apologize to your wife for saying you murdered my entire family falsely. I fully did not expect you to realize that, given how stupid your statement was, so here I am telling you. You owe my husband an apology, you owe your fans an apology, and mostly you owe the fucking world an apology for making such repetitive, lazy content that lacks any inspiration or passion. You really should be ashamed of yourself for simply persisting on this platform.
That was the statement, yeah.
Dude,
Damn.
we need to bring Creepshow Art back.
Dude, you owe the platform an apology for simply existing. Is her fucking that's her exit statement.
Has she ever? Was she aggressive like that to everyone, or was it just Tip?
Yeah, it was some of it was deleted. She went like after Ashley Lily too, but there was a lot of this.
Let's go.
Oh, there's more?
Out of interest, do you think Tipster watches these streams on him? Do you think he's got like that, like a spine at all?
I don't think
if
he
he's
can't
not as
watch
fans are.
all
I
of
don't think he
them.
can look away.
He watches a lot of them. I don't know if he watches every single one, but he definitely watches some because I noticed he like he does things based on what I say in streams or whatever, or in like blocks accounts that like I only show on stream that like I used to look at his shit, you know.
Oh, that's fucking wild.
It's like either him or like his like mods or some shit.
Well, like watching one stream on you, like if you're in the middle of a drama, like one stream on you is kind of like understandable. But like every hate stream on you, like going to that extent, I mean, there's no way that he's mentally in a good place these days.
Dude, I mean, I can't imagine how
tried
me
for that.
shitting on Tipster like breaks his brain because I was literally like, Tipster was like, Boblax is a brother to me and all that, and it was like,
My life
Tipster
has
Boblax.
improved dramatically knowing Tipsters is not. Did you see him tweet yesterday? Like one of his last tweets before the drama was someone saying like, "How do you learn not to hate yourself?" And Tipster's like, "I never learned that lesson, but hopefully we learn it soon."
Oh god, that's
Christ.
That sounds like him.
Oh god, fuck that guy, dude. Holy fuck that guy to death, bro. I hate that guy so much. Ugh.
Yeah, he sucks, but I just love laughing at him now. I'm at this point where like the anger's gone, dude. I just love laughing at his ass.
See,
Oh,
my
not me,
anger's
I'm-
not gone. My anger is
I'm
still
petty.
there.
I'll be here 20 years from now. I'll be at Tipster's funeral in 5 years, and I will
Well,
be
I'm angry about shit, but I just don't think about the shit I'm angry about. I just like laughing at his goofy ass.
I'm gonna wear a fucking.
But-
I'm gonna wear a purple pimp suit to this guy's fucking funeral.
Oh my god. I'm not going
Like, me
that
not
far.
hating people is just because I fucking forget the bad shit they do. Not that, like, in the moment. Not because, like,
When
I
Tipster gets
actually forgive
consumed
Tip.
by COVID-3, it'll be over.
And-
Dude, in the next global pandemic, when Tipster gets taken too soon, I will be at his funeral wearing a suit of money.
Dude. One of my favorite things we've done with Tip is convert Chud Logic into a Tip hater. Because he was like, I want to be balanced. I don't want to be a Tip hater, crazy like Nick. And then we converted him eventually, dude. It took a while, but we got him on our side, dude. He's a Tip historian now.
Did you guys know that like Magadetus, Riveter, and D-Max were doing this whole back like when Tipster went on Ethan Klein's stream
They
to
had
do the
no
award
idea.
ceremony?
They had no idea what was gonna come for them.
They were trying to say that was a Tipster W, and that because Tipster got clout off
that
of
was
it.
so monkey, bro.
And then a month fucking later, Ethan Klein's destroying Tipster on Twitter.
Yeah.
Dude, the Ethan Klein fucking owning Tipster was
Don't
so...
think I'm petty as fuck. Don't think that was in the back
happy.
of my head when they started going after Magnetar.
Bruh. Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're
Don't think that was something that just came out of nowhere, out of left field.
Did you get those screenshots? I sent you a couple screenshots because I was rewatching that stream, and like it's got D-Max in the chat saying, "Next paycheck, I'm buying Goth Mommy merch for this tremendous W." And then there's
Which
another one that
stream was
says, "There's a stream called K-Huck. She did a stream with Maggot, and that's where
Yeah.
Maggot started defending Tipster. I'll send it to you. I gotta find it."
Yeah, I'm telling. Don't fucking think that had nothing to do with why I even engaged in the first place. I'm doing Rocket Race right now in Fortnite.
You need to hire a bunch of pregnant women to show up to Tipster's funeral and wail loudly? What does that even mean, Ruby?
Oh my
What's that
god.
plan?
Wow.
Whoa.
That's okay.
What the fuck?
Dude!
No,
They
you're
have to
all
all wear shirts saying like
Bro.
Goth Mommy
Ironically,
Brigade.
Dude, they're all goth mommies. They all have BPD.
Just any pregnant woman, just grab them off the street and just be like, "Hey, do you want to make like $100?"
Just ride around the city looking for pregnant women just to put them in the back of a bus. Come on, we're going to a funeral. Yeah, you have to cry, okay? You have to cry. I'm giving you $100.
I need Tipster to become famous. And I know that's counterproductive.
Wait, what?
Why?
No, listen, let me cook. Think of how bad the lolly, oh god, that's not the right word.
Whoa.
I was gonna say the goth mommy, but I mean, honestly, think about how bad the lolly controversy would be if his channel was larger. Think about how bad the next fucking goth mommy thing would be if his channel was larger.
Yeah.
Like this guy is not hitting his full degenerate potential with a small audience like this. He needs a larger audience to find out how bad he is.
True, yeah. And it would get more views on our Tipster bully vids.
Exactly. I think we need to make him bigger, dude.
Well, interestingly, I mean,
we gotta get him bigger.
You gotta ignore him for like a year then, and let him grow. Because every time he says something, you guys pop in and make fun of him.
He can't grow, though.
Him up and then pull him back down.
Yeah, he's bleeding.
We tried to propel him up. That's literally what we did. We propelled him to
there's like a resurgence.
2K viewers.
We need to make Tipster's grow.
Okay, Squatching's got the right idea. Quick, everyone go sub back to Tipster. Absolutely. Go sub back to Tipster. Everyone.
Yeah, Tipster has been forgiven by the LGBT
We forgive Tipster just out of nowhere.
Dude, half of you guys got fucking banned when I made that meme. Like that was before we went off on Tipster. It was like Tipster has been forgiven by the LGBT community, and then he took that personally. He's like, "What do I need forgiveness for?" Like, because it's
what
funny.
A fucking monkey, dude.
It's funny. Oh,
you
God.
fat freak.
Wait, did anything else come out of the rainbow thing? Like, because they were like, we don't like him and don't know him. The last I saw was him leaving the Discord.
No, I don't think so. Are you talking? I think Animal J. Smith put out a document on Ball Blacks.
Someone sent it to me. I didn't read it yet.
I didn't read it either. I just know what happened. Yeah. He posted on his Tumblr suicide blog that he's really mad at Ball Blacks.
Dude. It's because I just know the Rainbow Passage thing would be like a rabbit hole if I keep engaging. So I was just like, okay, Animal J. Smith, that's the end. Move on.
Hey, you guys want to hear a new Tipster take?
What?
So Saggy Melon said, if someone is a pedo, rapist, or murderer, and they happen to be transgender, they do not deserve my respect, which is how I feel about pronouns. It's about respect. I respect people's rights to live their life how they want, but not for monsters. And then Tipster says, I disagree. No one would say it's okay to use a racial slur to a criminal just because they committed a crime, and no one should be advocating for that. The same applies to trans people. So
here's the deal. Typically, I would agree with the argument that I don't think pronouns are a thing of respect. I think it's just basic human decency to use them.
I agree.
But here's the thing. I would never take an argument where someone's like, I think if someone rapes a child, I wouldn't call them like they/them anymore. I think I would never open my argument with I disagree. Okay.
I disagree.
You can challenge me on it. I'm not fucking I'm not consistent on that argument because I typically agree with what fucking Tipster is saying there, but when it came to Chris Chan, I'm like, I just call Chris Chan a dude.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't know.
I remember Tipster bitching about that on a stream though, where he's like, they keep misgendering Chris.
Like,
Chan.
I'm sorry, that meme, that fucking meme of like, wait, hold on. This is she, her. This is the pronouns I use. Yeah. Anyway, she, her raped her mother.
Yeah.
Like that's just like an insane hill to die on, right?
Yep.
Yeah. It's Tipster's specialty. He loves dying.
And Tipster doesn't even care about consistency. He cares that he cares about how he's viewed by other trans people around him because they're like his last line.
Well, that's how he's always been. He only cared about how he was viewed by everybody else. He was like that when he was here.
Yeah, we didn't realize that Tipster was like probably the most annoying person in the community to deal with.
All he ever cared about was how you, Augie, and Bo Blacks felt about him. Literally.
And I hate him.
Well, I mean, I knew that, but I chalked it up to like social anxiety and shit because he does have social anxiety. But I mean, now we know that the extent to which he sucks up is like way higher than just being anxious, right? But
yeah.
But what were you gonna say, Nick?
I'm kind of shocked that Salvo never leaked that call that I had with him a while back because I assume he recorded it. I definitely have it somewhere, but it's not like it's relevant. Where I was like, yeah, dude, I understand why you do that to Tipster. If I could milk a cow every single day and make money doing it, I would do it too. He just makes it really easy on you. I just think it bores me, and I'm not interested in talking about it. So I basically just said, yeah, dude, Tipster is like a total lolcow. Even back then.
Yeah.
And look at you now.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Wait. What, Nick? I'm actually curious. What was like the moment you knew Tipster was like lost cause, like complete retard, like no redemption?
Oh, what was my Pim moment?
Yeah, your breaking point or whatever. Yeah.
Look, dude, I know it's our job to help this guy out, all right? But I think he's a lost cause. He's already made.
Oh yeah,
the
that's what you meant by Pim. Yeah, the smiling
Prim moment.
Yes,
Wait,
dude,
wait,
that's
wait,
one of
hold
my
on.
favorite shows, Smiling Friends. I love it, but yeah. What was your Pim moment?
I think it's
And
when we threw him out of the group chat. Remember when we threw him out of the group chat? And I was like, this guy is literally a liability. I don't need this guy in my chats anymore.
Wait, when did we throw him out?
I don't know if it was it before or it was during the Salvo stuff when we told him like you just need to stop engaging. He's like, yeah, you're right. I need to stop engaging. And then he just showed up and he started fighting like immediately after. And I was like, I just need this guy out of my fucking chats.
Yeah.
I think he left on his own. And I said like, do not invite that guy back.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, we were all in agreement.
Do you remember? I think you left when I was in the group chats with you guys. Before
you were there for it, right? Were you
well,
there?
no, I was in the group chat before you and Tommy fought, and Tipster was there, and then he left about something. Was that the same time?
I think this is when I think you might have even been in the chat when I said like, do not invite that guy back.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
That guy is a fucking liability, and we will he will make all of us look worse if we engage with this.
I remember him getting annoyed about something and leaving, and like
was that about the same time he left Boston Tea Party?
Probably.
Well, that was. Before.
I didn't even know.
No, it had. I don't think Boston Tea Party. Oh yeah, it definitely existed because Boston Tea Party was created for like Belle Aubrey and Gabby Hanna.
Yep.
And Jesse Smiles. That's why that chat existed. Because we were doing the
yeah,
tea party,
the
actual tea channels.
Oh yeah, because we got me and Tommy got kicked out of the group chat in like early 2022.
Yeah.
So.
Wait. So why in that particular case though? Because like looking back over all
we
the
didn't want to
stuff
build this drama every day either. Like we were all doing our stuff and doing great at the time, and Tipster would just sit there and get farmed by Salvo like night in, night out. It honestly looked bad on everybody, and it was like dragging us in. Like, what do you think about the new Tipster conflict? I don't care about the new Tipster conflict. What do you think about the new? Like, this was the time. I probably had something to do it around the time, or maybe this was after when Tipster offered to pay Salvo like a couple $100 to stop talking about his wife.
Yeah.
Wait,
get
what?
Leah.
So that was the breaking point for you. The fucking Salvo.
If it hadn't already happened, that was definitely the breaking point.
It was to get Leah the votes, because Now Recording was running a what do you call it?
The
like
tournament.
we were still
the tournament.
not defensive, but we were still like acknowledging him publicly. But I go back and I look at my DMs, and we spoke like twice after that. Once was him telling me I wasn't the reason he was being called a pedo, and the other was him begging me to stop shitting on AP over 9K, and I told him to go fuck himself. So we really like. When he was gone, we were so far away from Tipster at that point. We didn't know he was gone for 2 months.
Yeah, we all like passively.
Yeah, because none of you watched the end of the fucking video.
I think we actually. I went back,
we did, but like,
register. You know, Boy Who Cried wolfed a lot.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, he always says I'm leaving. He said he was going to leave the community like a million times.
Yeah, it was something that probably went in one ear and went out the other.
Yeah, he was talking about leaving like October, November. I remember.
No, back in like what was it, May of 2022? He literally left, deleted all his videos, and then still came back.
Yeah, he's been like fake leaving consistently for like years at that point. Like, I didn't take.
I'm
that
amazed
super
any of you
seriously.
lasted this long.
Me, like just in general, us.
Not like you as people.
So
I mean, like
we've been
friends with Tipster.
online.
Yeah.
With Tipster.
Yeah. I don't mean like I'm amazed any of you are still here on your fucking.
Like
channel.
any of you guys are on YouTube. You're all like, how did you guys survive the landscape?
So here's the thing with all this, like, we're still kind of airing out what's left of like Augie. Like Augie created a lot of problems in this community. No offense to Augie, he had a high tolerance for extremely retarded people, and we let a lot of fucking idiots in. For a really long period of time. And I think, again, it's not really my place to tell people who they can and can't be friends with. I try to avoid that at any chance I can get. But, like, I don't know. Since everyone kind of decided we're going to chill and not, like, become friends with a bunch of new fucking streamers, I think it's been a lot better. Because, you know, like, I don't know, dude. Augie's the only guy who can cover YouTube drama and have a Sonic voice actor as a reoccurring guest. You know,
Yeah.
like remember Cisco who used to make parody Sonic songs
Yeah.
where he would do like whatever is like on the Hot 100 chart, and he would
Yeah.
sing about Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
That
I
was
like
like
that
a
Augie can get
I
along
like
with
Cisco.
anyone.
Like, I have no problem with Cisco,
Yeah.
but that kind of perfectly summarizes exactly what the problem was. Is that
Mhm.
like Augie, and I would be like, Augie, how are you friends with people like this? And he's like, dude, I just love weird people, bro.
Yeah. And I like that about him, but it's not good for the show, I guess,
Yeah.
so much.
Wasn't Augie on
Um,
Tipster's news team for a little while?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Like I like
Tipster had a
Smaggle,
news
but not
team?
everyone can be Smaggle. Like there can only be like one Smaggle.
I've
at
learned to
once.
like Smaggle.
Yeah.
I like Smaggle now.
Yeah.
Bless his little heart.
Fuck.
I don't know, like
That's
I operate so differently than people like this. Like I've had my DMs closed for 5 years, and I make it like particularly
same. I've
difficult
had
to
my
talk to me.
DMs closed for. I've never had them up. I
Like
think.
it's not like I fucking hate my fans or something. I just make it difficult to contact me because I don't want to like get sidetracked and deal with a bunch of stupid shit. It doesn't because whenever you leave your DMs open, you're immediately going to be exposed to shit that you
Yeah.
don't care about constantly. And if you like read all that shit and engage with that shit and start messaging those people, you get tied up in like really stupid small dramas that you don't really care about.
Yeah.
So I filter all people through an email that I make intentionally difficult to find if you're too lazy to look at my YouTube channel. And then it's a lot better from there. Whereas Augie would be wide open at any point or whatever and invite everybody on. And he'd be the guy to keep pushing having a Discord server. And that stuff brings in like some of the wonkier people.
Yeah. I guess. I mean.
You know, Augie brought on Flamenco. Perfect thing, chat. He
Yeah.
found the Killstream co-host who left because he got destroyed by Zoom. And wanted to like have like a less edgy image, and then he rehabilitated him, and then executed him on live stream.
Yeah. I mean, all of the you can say like yeah. I mean, Augie definitely had poor choice in bringing people on, but it created some great drama. I don't regret it.
Remember Ali Jamal? Like, yeah, there's just so many weird, quirky fucking characters.
What happened to
came
that
out of
guy?
Characters,
I have no
dude.
idea. No clue.
He was a part of America First, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Kay in my chat said, Ico happened without Augie's help, though.
Not really.
Yeah.
I don't think that's true.
Wait, wasn't Ico Edwin's?
Yeah, but like
We
Yeah,
own
but that
like
was,
each person.
Yeah, but wait, that was like a different situation, though. That wasn't like.
that's not entirely true. I think Augie was involved in that too.
I don't know. Who
In
are
the
you
Edwin-
gonna
in the
blame for
Edwin
each
aspect of
individual
it.
person, dude?
No, but in the Edwin aspect of it, Augie definitely spoke to Ico. I don't think that was pre-hiatus, right?
I think. I'm not 100%
Yeah.
sure. Yeah.
He wouldn't have
yeah,
answered a phone
because,
call from Ico post-hiatus.
Right.
Yeah, no, that was pretty high.
Yeah, it was pretty
Yeah.
because I remember him being in our chat saying Ico W, and everybody was like, "Oh my God, Augie's giving a woman a W."
We would talk about it. He'd be like the first one to say, like, dude, I could total Ico W. I'm like, why? Do you think he's a little crazy? Nah, dude. Ico's like the Asian assassin. She takes out everybody we don't like.
Yeah,
I'm not
that's
saying I have
gone
the
well
best
in
Really
the-
pro
that's
woman?
not gone well in the long term. Fuck.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying Augie's the reason that every annoying person pops in, but there is certainly a case that to be made that Augie had a huge high tolerance for retarded people, and it is.
Yeah.
We've only now started to purge that. And kinda have
Everyone's
a more
kind of
normal
guilty to
community.
an extent of bringing. I mean, Tommy brought in Illuminati, so
Yeah, but Illuminati was everyone else's problem. You know what I mean?
yeah.
She was like
Yeah.
I don't know. That one was a crazy one.
But yeah,
She was
Augie probably has the world record for the amount of fucking tards he brought in for sure. He definitely has a world record on that one.
And Matt
Uh,
Pitt
but-
brought in D-Max.
Yeah,
Hey,
Matt Pitt has
D-Max is
bad-
I
better
got
than
D-Max
Flamenco.
a job at LOLcow.
Does Nick have any failures of bringing in tards?
John Swan.
Yep. There we go.
I don't think I brought John Swan in, but I was definitely pushing John Swan.
Yeah.
I made a video with Elucid.
Oh, true.
Well, not a video. I asked Elucid to do a cameo in my video and do a segment. To this day, I still
How
know nothing
dare you.
about Quentin reviews.
Yep.
That
Hey,
one
Zach-
was definitely a bad one.
Zad, I got a question.
Yeah.
Is Petty Page still on the Tipster bandwagon, or is she?
No.
Oh no,
Penny is-
she
she
left a
did.
while ago. She left with the Vosh porn folder.
Yeah.
That was when a lot of people. That was like where all of Tipster's.
That was where it
remaining
was like so
supporters-
obvious that everything we've been saying this whole time. Is
Oh
actually,
yeah,
like,
Yeah.
ultra
I ended
true.
up getting a DM from Paige, and me and her basically have a running tally on who is right, and we're 1-1 right now. So she warned me about somebody, and I warned her about somebody, and neither one of us listened. Now we're 1-1.
Let's go.
Yep.
Yeah, but going back to like when we like figured out each individually that Tipster started. For me, it was the Colton suicide thing. I saw those DMs of Tipster talking with Colton. I'm like, this guy's literally just cosplaying us in the most retarded and applying in the most retarded ways possible that are borderline malicious and like uncaring. Like he had no sympathy for even the possibility that Colton could be suicidal, which is just like
Fuck is your
mind-blowing.
donation? I don't remember that. I remember when we queued up for Phasmophobia, and then someone started questioning me on race realism.
I remember.
When was that?
Who questioned? Was it Flamenco?
No, I don't think it was Flamenco. The Flamenco debate was about Pokimane.
I
And-
remember the Pokimane lobby debate because we were in the lobby for so long.
Dude,
It
I
was
got so much
funny.
hate for that debate because I was genuinely blown away that he said that. And I guess the chat, because when you talk about Pokimane, you get a little
Yeah.
brainwormy. Because he
Yeah,
goes,
yeah,
dude,
yeah.
I think Pokimane is exactly the same as Darkside Phil. And I was just sitting there, my brain could not compute any rational
That was
person thinking
yeah.
that
I
was
remember
a
that.
thing. And then Augie was stoned and he goes, why, Nick? Why? And I'm like, I'm not even entertaining this. This is the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my entire fucking life. And people got so mad at me for that.
No, that was fucking retarded. I think I said it was retarded in the moment too, or after if I wasn't able to speak. But I
Because
do
nobody
remember.
knew anything about Darkside Phil, I guess, in the call. Like it was
Yeah.
insanely shocking to me.
I remember that because I was playing Metroid Dread. I was in the Kraid fight. So that when did that game come out? Like
Oh, did you pre-order the new NES thing?
I want to get the physical version. It's not
I
available for
pre-ordered it.
pre-order. It's not available for pre-order in Canada.
In
Last time I
Canada?
checked.
Oh, you got raped, bro.
The digital version is. Though.
Dude, you wanna
But,
feel
I mean,
like
I have to
shit?
check again.
You want to feel like
Wait,
shit?
sure.
Fucking Japan's paying the same price we are, and their pack-in was 2
Yeah.
Famicom controllers.
Yeah,
Are
I'm
you
used to
fucking
do
kidding?
with all Nintendo special editions. Japan gets it like way better. But yeah, I don't even know if I want to get the. I don't know. I'm still.
Well,
I
there's
guess,
only
thinking
the
about
special
it.
edition is the only physical edition.
Yeah, obvious. Yeah, I know.
I'm buying Animal Well. I'm waiting for that to come
I've
up.
already-
It's on LRG this week.
Oh, you're getting it physical?
Yeah.
I bought it. I've played it a bit. I think it's overrated, but I mean, it's a good game.
I still want to support Donkey, especially physical games.
Oh, I want to support the developer as well, because only one guy worked on it, you know?
Yeah, I know. It's
one
fucking
guy.
crazy.
It's crazy. Yeah, I respect the hell out of the game. I'm just saying that I didn't personally enjoy it as some other people did. But other people, people are giving it like 10 out of 10. I'm like 8 out of 10 type shit. So it's like, I don't think the game's bad. But yeah, you kind of just like, for those of you guys who don't know, in the chat who don't know about it, it's just like, you walk around as a little dude and you like fucking do puzzles and shit.
Yeah.
It's pretty chill. It's like a big exploration type game. It's cool. But it's kind of like a game where the fun is getting lost in figuring out shit. And for me, I've just never personally enjoyed that. Like, I'm not a fan of like the first Zelda, you know? It's one of those experiences where it's like, you want to write down notes and pay attention to every little thing. And I'm like, I just want to go. So, I mean, I'm a Sonic fan, so. But yeah, I mean, the game looks great though. It looks great. It sounds great. The ideas are really cool.
Yeah, I was kind of shocked.
In what
Seeing
way?
it like in especially seeing it on Nintendo Direct, right? Like
oh
that was
yeah,
jarring.
yeah,
dude.
yeah. Donkey on Nintendo Direct, yeah.
After all that, to see fucking video game, dude, you remember what he did with fucking Xbox, right? Why he lost his Xbox deal?
No, I don't
He put out
remember.
a review saying the game was fucking terrible, and they literally like pulled the thing and just didn't pay him. I'm pretty sure.
Lol.
I think he made a
That's so
video
retarded.
about that. It's so funny. He's like, "Can you review this game?" He's like, "Yeah, okay." And he's like, "This game sucks."
Dude.
Let me
That's
see
awesome.
that. Let me find that because he
I was
definitely covered it.
I was thinking about this the other day. Donkey is like one of the best YouTubers and most consistent. Like, I'm pretty sure everybody can like a video game donkey video.
Be right back, guys.
He's so funny, but he's also like so non-controversial. But his humor is really good.
He's constantly in drama related to like takes about JRPGs though. Like,
yeah, but that's not real drama. That's just fucking.
But JRPGs are terrible.
I take offense to that, Nick. But okay.
Well, I mean, I just don't like Asia. Yeah, I'm kidding. Oh no, dude. People think that because I say I don't like anime and I don't play JRPGs, but like I don't know, dude.
I mean, you know, Stellar
you don't play
Blade
anything but Pokemon.
Gaming, so.
Yeah. One time I made a video for Microsoft and they deleted it, canceled the deal, and refused to pay me.
Dude, that's pussy shit.
Wait.
Is that FPS Diesel speaking? Yes, he is in COD.
Okay, here.
Why are the audio levels weird? Guys, what audio level is bad? Is it the Discord versus me? I'll
share this. It's so good.
Oh, Microsoft sucks?
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta watch. Let me share screen then. Let's go. Share screen. Screen one.
Wait, can somebody tell FPS Diesel to tell us why his name is FPS?
No, that's never gonna happen, and people should stop asking.
Dude, is it not frames per second?
No, it's not frames per second.
It's first-person shooter.
Or first-person
It's not bad either. I'm not telling anybody what it is. You're not gonna know.
Pussy.
The F stands for the F slur.
Alright, time to watch this dunk video. Dude, the quality of Donkey's videos is so consistent over the year. This is 8 years ago, and it's basically like the same as what he would do now.
It's exact, yeah.
Teddy for $4.99. I'm with Nick.
Yeah, I did not grow up with like voice chat or anything. I just grew up with Nintendo. So even now, like voice chat in games is so foreign to me. I'm like, dude, I'm turning this shit off.
My first online enabled console was the Xbox 360, and I found out 6 months into ownership that it had Xbox Live.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you were young.
Any more tipster bullying before I get out of here so I can watch this 90-minute video?
Nah, it's all you.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't want to like
No, you were good. You were good.
Stream.
No, I enjoyed it.
Have fun on your stream.
I will. Bye.
Bye.
All right, let the boys be in there talking about games and stuff. Okay, what's up, everybody? I didn't expect that to happen. We were just chilling in the Discord, knowing I was going to stream in 10 minutes, and here come Bo Blacks. I want to come in. My cat is ghost eating a Pop-Tart as I aw. Alright, what's going on, everybody? Oh, wait, I gotta show you all this. For those of you who don't know, who don't have Twitter, who are very smart. Hold on, because YouTube's acting really stupid right now. Bro, what's going on? Come on. What are you doing? Thank you. Alright, so for those of you who don't know, this picture right here, this thumbnail, Mutahar is currently being called transphobic because he used a picture that Just a Worm Art drew for him. Yeah, you don't have Twitter, Blue Jay? You're very smart. Well, Mutahar this is Mutahar's thumbnail, and he's being called transphobic because of this artwork. Y'all have seen me use Just a Worm's art for Tipster, and I believe I used the Boss one. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah. Yes, Justice for Worm, 100%. Hold on, because I think I remember. Hold on, let me jump into the other Discord because I think I remember. Okay, there we go. Matt's saying something. He might join. I don't know if he is. He might end up just hanging out there with. Why is? Oh, I know why. Hold on, I hopped into the wrong fucking thing. Platinum, thank you for the $2.79. Love your segment on Chris and Dark stream. Thank you. I was mad. I was mad when I went up there. I was angry. I'm still fighting with people on Twitter about it. It's ridiculous. These people are so dumb. Like, it makes no sense. How are you going to sit here and call him transphobic because you... Listen, she's a horrible person. It doesn't matter if she's trans or not. She's a horrible fucking person, and he shows it in the video. Get him for the content of his video, not by, you know, a damn picture he used. What's up, Stay Positive? So, playing the victim is all she has. 100% Nuke. Okay, so... The Similar to Your Gamers, aka Mutahar, came out with a video, Why Keffals is a Complete Fraud. And as you see here, the following video contains references to mature elements and controversial topics. Nothing shown in this video is endorsed by us unless explicitly stated. Viewer discretion is advised. Alright, put a 1 in the chat if you are ready to finally get this started. Because I know I am. Because this is a long video. I mean, it's not that long. It's an hour and a half, so. I'm going to put them at 1.25. Alright, just to let you know, ear check. I will probably be yelling at some points during this. I've calmed down a bit since Kristen Ark stream, so. I was watching this and then I saw your streaming. And basically at the end, oh, really, Midna? That's awesome. I haven't watched the whole video. So, alright, here we go.
If anyone ever finds out about how I spent the GoFundMe, I am definitely getting canceled. Hello, guys and gals. If anyone ever finds out about how I spent the GoFundMe...
Alright. Clara, I keep trying to think of how I depleted so fast, and it's just so many little things. Replacing furniture, helping my friends out, and buying new streaming gear. If anyone ever finds out how I spent the GoFundMe, I'm definitely getting canceled, LOL. Anyway, sorry for venting. I'm going to go now. I'm still heading to Dingle. So that's how she spent the money right there. She says right there how she spent the money. Remember the 100K that we've been yelling about? Yeah.
I am definitely getting canceled. Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mutahar, and today's video is one that required quite a fair bit of research, and it's one that I should have released a few weeks ago. It's a video that might be one of my most controversial videos, but one that required looking back years upon years of internet history to come to an actual conclusion of one of the most dangerous people on the web, an international transgender activist that some of you all may know as Keffals. Now, Keffals is not necessarily a popular activist. They're an online transgender activist known for fighting against the controversial website Kiwi Farms. Her campaign saw mainstream attention after...
Remember, Kiwi Farms, the ones that she said doxed her when they indeed were not the ones who doxed her. And she headed a huge campaign. News outlets were talking to her. She would ratio people. She rode high on that clout train of going after Kiwi Farms and being a trans activist. And she used it for evil. She did. So...
a highly publicized swatting, where she alleged mistreatment by the Canadian Police Services. The online harassment escalated until she was forced to flee her home country to escape. With the media and an entire community backing her, she raised over $100,000 on GoFundMe to recoup her losses and pursue legal action against law enforcement. This is the story the public heard all the way up in 2022. Turns out, her entire career and almost everything she said is a lie. Join me as I take you down a journey that involves SWAT teams, misgendering, do-it-yourself hormones, cat boys, and a scam many have tried to expose, yet for some reason almost no one is talking about. Before we get into the real meat and potatoes, I should probably explain a bit more about who Keffals is. Her name is Clara Sorrenti, first rose to prominence in a community of another left-wing political streamer named Vosh, garnering a following by posting memes on Twitter.
She rode on clout. That's what she did. She rode on clout. That's exactly what she did. She's a clout demon. And it ate her up. And now look at her. The only thing that she can say about this video is the damn thumbnail. That's the only thing she can say. Her followers, the only thing they can say about her is the damn thumbnail. That's the only thing they can say. And when I say this, I mean every word of it. If you are a fan of Keffals, you need to go get checked out. There is something wrong with you. Because there is something wrong with her.
This notoriety, she began streaming video games on Twitch in March of 2020. Her focus shifted to politics later that year after a wave of anti-trans legislation swept through the United States. She went on to raise $200,000 for a campaign for Southern equality to protect trans youth. By the end of the year, her Twitter surpassed 10,000 followers, and while most were on board with the activist, others grew very critical of how she used her platform. Clara regularly directed her chat to brigade targets by ratioing them. Ratioing, for anybody who's not terminally online, is when you try to get more likes than the original post in a quote tweet or a reply. This amounted to coordinating with her chat on stream, and even if you blocked her, she would just use alternate accounts to achieve this goal. It was through this that she got into her...
And she was known for ratioing. She would literally go under somebody's tweet and go, how would you like this ratio? Or here you go, hi, can someone tag me in a reply so I can ratio him? He blocked both my accounts. She loved it. She ate it up. That's all she cared about. She was disgusting.
First real internet beef in early 2022. On March 22nd, 2022, Clara had a spat with online notorious agitator Ian Miles Chong. Their back and forth continued for hours as she commanded her viewers to ratio him. Then at around 4:50 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, her chat was brigaded with hateful messages. Despite the timing, one of her mods would end up blaming someone else, another streamer named Destiny. Destiny is a kind of progenitor of the entire online leftist streaming space. His stream is where both Vosh and Hassan Piker got their start. These people used to be friends, and nowadays, not so much. And that is reflected in their communities. The only evidence implicating Destiny was a quote tweet where he called her cringe. Ooh, the shock! It was posted 2 hours after the rape. Despite this, Clara and her community insisted it was his fault. Once again, there was no evidence he had any involvement, yet she used it as justification to deplatform him. Her first response was to try to get his Twitter mass reported and banned. She said her sites on
Oh my god, pause! Okay, hold on. I gotta fix something. I don't think it's going. I'm just gonna hang up here. Go back to there. Alright. Twitter, YouTube's acting stupid. Okay, so let's go back and look at that real quick. Hold on.
Channel launching what can only be described
Pause.
as a...
Thank you. Okay, now watch this.
Another streamer named Destiny. Destiny is a kind of progenitor of the entire online leftist streaming space. His stream is where both Vosh and Hassan Piker got their start. These people used to be friends, and nowadays, not so much. And that is reflected in their communities. The only evidence implicating Destiny was a quote tweet where he called her cringe. Ooh, the shock!
So that's all he said. This might be one of the cringiest things I ever read in my entire life. That's all he said. Knox for 2. Get yourself some gas station coffee on me. Thank you, Knox. So that's all he said was she was cringe, right?
It was posted 2 hours after the rape. Despite this, Clara and her community insisted it was his fault. Once again, there was no evidence he had any involvement.
Kind of like what she did with Kiwi Farms about her docs too, huh? She got mad at Destiny for calling her cringe, and all of a sudden Destiny was the reason why she got that raid? When it was actually posted after? Like, really? Hey, Naomi. Thank you for being a member for 32 months. Like, really? She did the same thing to Kiwi Farms. Kiwi Farms doxed me. No, they didn't. It wasn't Kiwi Farms that did it. Funny how she does that, right? She told Mutahar in a tweet. Actually, I'm going to pull that tweet up. Give me a second. This is what I'm talking about. Let me go here. hold on. Okay, so this is the tweet where she's talking about Mutahar. I understand people having criticisms on me. I don't think I'm above being critiqued. That said, was it really necessary to use a transphobic caricature of me in the thumbnail while also not using my pronouns in the video announcement? Here's the video announcement. Uploading a new video regarding a serious fraud of an activist known as Keffals. Over an hour of deconstructing her various lies and examining her terrible lies will prove to you why she is a danger to people they represent and those surrounding him. Because he used they. It's because he used they. Guess what? People have been using they for people since the language was started. Since the word was invented, people have used they. They is unisex. It doesn't matter if it's man or woman. But what does she do? She turns around, she tweets this out, and it has been an all-out war on Twitter all day long because of it. You know what I'm saying? I can't believe she actually said not using my pronouns in the video. Even Ryan Beard, Mr. Beard, Mr. Leftist, like way leftist. Even he highlighted these and he was like, question mark, like where did he not use your pronouns? That's what's going on Twitter. God, YouTube's being slow. All right, here we go.
Yet she used it as justification to deplatform him. Her first response was to try to get his Twitter mass reported and banned. She set her sights on his Twitch channel, launching what can only be described as a full-fledged character assassination. There are countless examples of her legitimate slander and flat-out lies about Destiny. He detailed the worst of her behavior in an extensive document he published back in 2000.
That manifesto was the single most best thing before this on Keffals, because that manifesto, can remember how I said she was running around talking about how Kiwi Farms doxed her? Well, Destiny proved in that manifesto that she knew it wasn't Kiwi Farms that did it. She knew exactly who it was. She was choosing Kiwi Farms because Kiwi Farms was easier.
2022. And I'm only going to touch on a few examples because this video is going to be as long as it is. The first thing to point out is she was successful in depriving him of one of his main sources of income. She painted Destiny as transphobic for not supporting trans women competing in sports with cis women. Even if you disagree with this, that doesn't necessarily make Destiny transphobic. It's a fringe pressure point of a much larger, broader issue. It's a highly specific, contentious issue and an unfair characterization of his broader catalog. Regardless, her labeling garnered enough support to get Destiny banned off of Twitch within 24 hours for hate speech. She immediately took credit, gloating about taking away his primary source of income. Hey Steve, I just took away your primary
source of income. Please leave me alone and stop bullying trans people for content. This is what she would do. You know what her followers were doing? Especially her famous follower, Gayfesh. Gayfesh would literally put on Twitter where I don't know their pronouns, so I'm just gonna say they. So get over it, because I don't want to use the wrong pronouns. They would literally put on Twitter how they would flag people, and they would literally they would deplatform people and brag about it. That is who Keffals is. That is the people that Keffals surrounds them with. That's who Tipster is now surrounding himself with. Deplatformers. Proud deplatformers.
Primary source of income. Please leave me alone and stop bullying trans people for content. He picked a fight with me. He got banned. I won. This behavior was not only encouraged, but rewarded with 30,000 new followers that week. An important thing to remember is that if you're banned off Twitch, you cannot appear on the site at all. For the longest time, you couldn't even show his face on screen without getting in trouble. Now that he couldn't defend himself, she spread even more blatant falsehoods. The same day, she baselessly accused Destiny of stealthing, which is secretly removing a condom during sex without the partner's consent. This is generally considered a form of you-know-what, which Clara brings up in her accusation.
Oh yeah, meanwhile he stealths people, which is legitimately a form of...
And how would you know that if he did that? How would you know that, Clara? Huh? Queen Clara, how would you know that? No, you like talking out of your ass because you knew what kind of clout you had back then, and your followers literally praised you like you were some kind of god. So you would just say shit, anything that would come out of your mouth, anything that would hit your brain, you would say it so that your audience could go and attack somebody and get somebody deplatformed. You had a good thing that you could have done good things with, and you fucked it up because you got greedy. Literally greedy.
Insane shit.
To this day, there has never been any evidence or even an allegation made towards Destiny about this. She walked it back shortly after, which shows just how callous she is towards claims of such a serious nature. But because he was deplatformed, she was able to further a false narrative to her chat as well as tens of thousands of people on Twitter. They all either assumed she was being honest or didn't care she was slandering him because they had already disliked Destiny. In retrospect, her behavior paints a clear picture of how she would conduct herself in the future. It wasn't long into this drama that Keffals got noticed by the site Kiwi Farms, who started a thread about her on March 26, 2022. Clara quickly tried to guilt Destiny by association, claiming he used the forum and was even friends with the owner. And what was the reasoning? Well, because apparently he has an account is because he was a target on the site since 2017.
Bro. Thank you for the raid, Stardust. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, look. Just because somebody has an account on Kiwi Farms, it doesn't mean they're a doxer. Guess what happens on Twitter, on Facebook, on IG, on, oh my God, it happens on Reddit all the time. Guess what happens in those places too? Doxing. So am I a doxer just because I'm on Twitter? Am I a doxer just because I have an account on Reddit? Was I a doxer just because I had a Facebook? That shit happens everywhere. Literally, it happens everywhere.
It's his own board. All his posts are arguing with trolls in his own thread. He was also never friends with Null, who is the owner of Kiwi Farms. He is also
and you know what? You know where else it may happen? Oh, wait, no. I gotta show y'all this. You know where else it may happen? No. We're gonna talk about let's talk about some creepy stuff here. Let's talk about some creepy stuff here. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Oh. Here's my tweet from the Tea Party group chat. Middle finger. Loud and proud middle finger. Why? Oh, it's a Discord. It's a Discord called John Cena Appreciation something. And oh my God, commentary community. Tea Party group chat. Remember last year what I had to do in November? 17 hours where I leaked the Tea Party group chat from January to October 30th? Yeah, Tea Party group chat. Keemstar, Augie RC, Bo Blacks, Nicholas Diorio, Turkey Tom, Flamenco. And then YouTubers, the completionists. Look who's in here. Oh, there's Tipster. Oh my God. And look, there's Keffals. Oh my God. Y'all have a Discord watching us. Y'all literally have a Discord watching people's every move. And you dare have the gall to complain about Kiwi Farms? Are you kidding me? Are you trying to make a mini one here? What are you doing? Do I feel left out that I don't have my own? No, I don't feel left out, Kay, at all. I do not feel left out. No.
Also gone on record to wish him death several times.
You have to remember, I'm not a big fish, okay? I'm not a big fish.
Null, by the way, wishing death on Destiny.
And this is while he's out, I guess, around. And it's just like, he's super gross. And sometimes he says things which are funny or agreeable, and it's like, I wish I could like you, bro, but you're creepy and gross and weird. And your brain's all f***ed up, and your shit's all and you talk like a so we can't be friends, and I kind of think the world would be better off with you.
Clara knew this, but...
Okay, so that means they weren't friends. He wasn't friends with the owner of Kiwi Farms. Apparently, he said it so himself.
Intentionally spread a lie that they met 10 years ago on the game StarCraft.
Oh, I know, Kay, you're
When
good.
confronted, she admitted, I know, I wanted him to respond to the accusation, it was bait. At this point, I should probably take some time to explain exactly what Kiwi Farms is.
I thought it was funny, Kay. Okay, look. I know, I wanted him to respond to the accusation it was bait. You know what that means? That means I will say whatever I need to say to get his attention, even if it's a fucking lie. She's a liar. She's a liar, she's a deplatformer, and she loves to take people's money.
It was bait. At this point, I should probably take some time to explain exactly what Kiwi Farms is. Kiwi Farms is an online website dedicated to discussing internet figures. Okay, you probably heard about internet lolcows, people like Chris Chan, Boogie2988, or Daniel Larson, who has his own legal problems of late. The website's composed of various threads where users effectively congregate to document and follow individuals with a negative lens, okay? Now, we have to acknowledge that Kiwi Farms does allow doxing, okay? On the site, it's permitted to post the personal information of anybody being discussed, including full names, phone numbers, home addresses, hell, even blood type if you can find it, and most other forms of personally identifiable information. It's also a site where anything goes, okay? It's like the Wild West of the internet. You ever try to look up me on some of these threads? You'll probably find Indian and poo in the loo and crazy stuff all day, every day. Kiwi Farms was made back in 2013 by Joshua Connor Moon, also online known as Null. The original purpose of the site was to document internet figure Chris Chan. After they covered Chris Chan initially, it started to change.
Okay, not gonna lie, I just learned that today. I didn't know it started with Chris Chan. I really didn't know that it started with Chris Chan. I literally just learned that today. This is the guy you look up to? Oh, Pagan Dead, bless your heart. You're welcome here, though. Keep typing. You're helping me in the algorithm. Yeah, I didn't know that. I really didn't know. I did not know that. I just learned that today.
Itself and rebrand into a general purpose online gossip wiki, so to speak, where they started to cover various individuals like Darkside Phil, Boogie, Wings of Redemption, who all actually have threads. And the site does have a propensity to make threads about transgender individuals. Anti-trans sentiment is banned on a lot of major platforms, and as a result, the site has become a place for those opinions to effectively congregate. Now again, I want to start off by saying I don't endorse or support that behavior. In fact, I outright condemn it, all right? There's no reason to have any form of hate on the internet. That being said, all right, whatever goes on the site does fall under free speech and is entirely legal, okay? It's somewhat of a misnomer online that apparently doxing somebody is against the law. It is against the law to hack someone's accounts and breach their privacy to obtain their personal information, but that behavior is not encouraged by the site, and of course that behavior is punishable by law. But technically, it is not against the law to post someone's address against their will. As shitty as that sounds, most controversial internet figures have threads on this site, where they not only document their personal information, but they collect any piece of content, tweets, and documents that they post online. So
and it happens, like I said, it happens plenty of other places too. It happens all the time on Twitter. I can't tell you how many times I've either run into somebody's docs or somebody's telling me, oh my God, this person just got doxed on Twitter. This person just got doxed on Reddit. There was a whole forum on Trisha Paytas. They were doxing her doctors when she was pregnant the first time. They were doxing the schools and calling the schools that her child could potentially go to on Reddit. They were doxing her address. They were saying things that they wish her child would come out this way, that way. However, whatever gross things you could say about an unborn child, they were saying it. I am so tired of people acting like bad things only happen in one place. It happens everywhere. I'm sick of it.
Early on, Clara blamed the thread's creation on Destiny, saying he was the reason they found out about her. Later, she admitted it was her constant instigating that actually caught their attention.
How did the Kiwi Farm stuff even start? They noticed me because I started doing Twitter ratios. And they went from getting mad about Twitter ratios to digging up every single thing in the last 28 years of my life.
No, because your ass got big-headed. You got big-headed, thinking you walking around like you were Queen Clara. And you know what? Somebody checked you. That's what happened. You started walking around like you were a big woman on campus, thinking that you were Queen Clara and everybody was supposed to bow down to you, and somebody checked you. That's what happened. That's what happens when you walk around with a big head thinking that you're right about everything and that you run everything. You end up getting checked.
Looking for more reasons to be mad at me.
Again, hypocrisy and misstatements are going to be rife in this video. After Destiny got banned from Twitch, the owner of Kiwi Farms discussed their feud on their podcast. The episode was streamed live on March 25th. Clara reacted on Twitter, calling him the final boss of transphobes, and proclaiming she wouldn't back down. I have done nothing wrong, nor will I be going anywhere. Her thread was created the next day, racking up page after page scrutinizing her early life and online history. That included rumors of embezzling funds from her local Communist Party chapter for opiates, and a supposed Discord server called...
Okay, look, I'm not going to get one guide because this video is an hour and a half long. So, AI Fuzz, where are you? Oh, not AI Fuzz, that's what you're saying that I don't even know what the hell that is. So, I'll just wait for your name to pop up. And as soon as I see you... Oh, wait, I think I just saw you. I did. Awesome. Have a good night. I got an hour and a half video. I'm not getting one guide.
The Catboy Ranch. It was posted alongside her and her family's personal information, which understandably made her very upset. Clara spoke out about this, which led many people who'd been similarly targeted to join her in solidarity. This began what eventually became #DropKiwiFarms. #DropKiwiFarms was a movement to get the site taken off the internet. They specifically went after service providers like Cloudflare, who provided DDoS protection and mitigation services. They argued Kiwi Farms was a stalking and harassment site that bullied people into taking their own lives. However, this largely picked up after her story received widespread mainstream.
Funny that the harasser was calling other people harassers. She harassed Destiny. He lost his platform. She called Destiny transphobic and was literally putting stuff out there for bait because she wanted him to answer her. She was a harasser. Her group were harassers. They would brag when they would get somebody deplatformed. They were literally harassers. And guess what? They're still harassers today.
Mainstream coverage. For a while, her focus stayed on trying to bludgeon Destiny with their reputation. On July 18th, Keffals announced a tell-all about Destiny's association with the site. This backfired because her thumbnail used a picture of Destiny's face, violating Twitch's policy on banned streamers.
And how can you be so damn dumb to put Destiny's face on a thumbnail for Twitch, knowing how Twitch is about people being... You got him deplatformed, you got him banned, but yet you're dumb enough to put his face on a thumbnail? You're an idiot. You're not even good at it.
Channel got banned before she could even start, forcing her to stream on YouTube instead. The attention only incentivized Kiwi Farms to keep prodding, and a week later she fell victim to an attempted swatting. The incident has made public on the 9th of August in a video titled, "My Life is in Danger, I Need Your Help." Clara explained that 4 days earlier, on August 5th, she woke up to police services pointing an assault rifle at her face.
On August 5th, I was woken up by London Police Services
Pay attention into this part because the story changes. It's amazing how this story changes.
Pointing an assault rifle in my face.
A letter had been emailed to every city council member in London, Ontario, threatening a mass. Clara was arrested, booked, and held in custody for 11 hours. They searched her apartment and confiscated several devices. They allegedly misgendered her and even booked her under her dead name. If you're unaware, dead naming refers to using a prior name for a trans person generally associated with the gender they were assigned at birth. This worsened an already traumatic experience she considered a hate crime. The video was posted alongside a GoFundMe with the stated intent of helping Clara recoup her losses, move immediately, and build a legal fund to protect her rights.
I need to move immediately, recoup my losses, and build a legal fund to protect my rights. Now, remember what we read in the beginning of this video? How is giving money to her friends recouping losses? She did move. She did move. But it wasn't based off of, because we learned from Willie Mack, it wasn't based off of her being scared. She was getting away from an ex. That's what she was doing. She was leaving her ex. So how is giving money and recouping your loss? Huh? How is giving money to friends recouping your loss? You need a new streaming gear? Oh, you needed that IRL streaming gear though, right?
It received widespread media attention, bringing in over $100,000 in donations. Even with their support, however, it seemed like there was no escape. Trolls kept figuring out her location as she was forced into hiding, and her battle against Kiwi Farms continued. Even after fleeing the continent, eventually she was successful in getting the site dropped by Cloudflare, who cited an imminent threat to human life. Without their protection, Kiwi Farms became vulnerable to illegal denial-of-service attacks and was forced to shut down. Now this is the story that the public was led to believe. Concluding a successful campaign, Keffals reiterated over and over that the site had been shut down. It only became more difficult to insist as time had gone on, given it's obviously not true. Kiwi Farms is up to this day, and by all metrics, it has way more stability than ever before. And what many of her...
You can just Google it now. You can just Google it and go right to it. I guess they call it the open web or whatever they call it. Listen, I'm old, leave me alone, okay? You know I'm old, so I don't know all the terminology, but I know you could just Google it. From what everybody tells me, you can just Google it now. It's easy to get to now. I don't even want to see the image that Nick tweeted. Don't Nicholas DeRailio me right now. Surface web, open web. Okay, so I was right when I said open web. No, shut up, E. Martinez. Whatever. I know it's easier to get to now than it was during that whole issue that she was getting everything like shut down. I know it's now easier to get to. That's the only thing I know. That's what people tell me.
Supporters don't realize is that this is truly the beginning of the web of lies that make up this entire ordeal. Almost everything you've heard about this whole situation is a lie. And that's why I'm going to explore in depth in these next two sections. These are two very important aspects to the story to address her portrayal of the swatting and how exactly the money was spent. When it comes...
Oh, I can't. Oh, my God. Okay, these are the parts I haven't been able to watch from this point on. I haven't watched hardly any of this video, okay? So... let's go.
This is something as serious as swatting. It's important not to downplay its severity. This is a crime that's taken innocent people's lives. But curiously, her story began to change as time went on. The narrative set forth in her initial video is one of terror. Clara says on the 5th of August, she is awoken by police services pointing an assault rifle at her face. This specific detail is referenced in her video several times.
On August 5th, I was woken up by London police services pointing an assault rifle in my face at my home. When I was woken up by police officers and saw the assault rifle pointed at me, I thought I was going to die. I feel traumatized.
Her story then changed to an encounter in the hallway. The exact phrasing is that she went into the hallway and then saw the weapon.
The email, Sorrenti says, had given out her real address and resulted in police with guns at her doorstep and her being arrested.
When I went into the hallway and then saw that assault rifle, I screamed and I thought I was going to die.
A month later.
This is how you're bad at that. I'm going to tell you, before he even fucking finishes, all right? I'm going to go ahead and say it. This is why you're bad at that. Bad at this, excuse me. You're an idiot. You do know the internet is forever, right? Somebody's always going to have something downloaded. Somebody's always going to have a clip. The internet is forever, ma'am. You are such a bad liar. You are such a bad liar when you tried to get on Kiwi Farms for doxing you, knowing it was the other place that doxed you. You even told Destiny that you knew it wasn't Kiwi Farms that doxed you. Did you think Destiny wasn't going to drop that after what you did to him? You are not good at this.
She admitted that they didn't enter her apartment until after she was in custody.
They did not go into my apartment until after I was in custody.
Then how was a gun in your face? Oh my God. Bro, what? What?
And they had a search warrant signed.
These next few clips are of Alex, her fiance at the time. Alex confirms.
Oh wait, no.
Feels Clara wasn't even the one to answer the door. They spoke to Alex first, who was already away.
Hold on, let me go back. Okay. I wanted to lower the volume a little bit. All right, there we go.
Warrant signed.
These next few clips are of Alex, her fiance at the time. Alex confirms she didn't wake up with a gun in her face and reveals Clara wasn't even the one to answer the door. They spoke to Alex first, who was already awake, and gave Clara enough time to put on pajamas.
So it wasn't quite that they knocked on the door and I answered. Rather, I was getting ready for the shower and there was a tremendous pounding. And so yes, someone did not wake her with a rifle pointed 3 inches from her face.
So you just... Oh my God. Oh my God. You are so bad at this. What is your problem? You are so bad at this. They can't keep the lie straight. Yeah, Miss Stripes. Make that make sense. Exactly.
But essentially, as soon as she woke up...
Was I in a state of undress? I was naked, and I had to put on a pair of pajamas that was like on the floor before I could even go out to see the police officers.
See the story.
So you didn't wake up with rifles in your face. You lying bitch.
Has already morphed significantly from Clara waking up to guns in her face, to seeing guns in the hallway, to police never entering the apartment at all. The lack of consistency is concerning, given she was supposed to be taking legal action against them. And I mean, Keffals went so far as to compare herself to a victim of police brutality. Every time I see another story involving an innocent black man being killed by the police, I think back to last month when I had an assault rifle. Dog, whatever you think about the interaction, it is by...
I cannot believe. Every time I see another story involving an innocent black man being killed by the police, I think back to last month when I had an assault rifle pointed at me by the police and how easily that I think she meant situation, could have escalated if I wasn't white. I hope Elijah McClain finds justice. Okay, so everybody knows I used to be a T channel. And Xylie Star did something quite similar in one of his many apology videos. But this one particular, when he was sitting on a golden couch. Don't take other people's pain and compare it to your own. Don't do that. That's a trashy ass thing to do. That's trashy. That is so trashy. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Killed by the police, I think back to last month when I had an assault rifle. Dog, whatever you think about the interaction, it is by no means comparable to what happened to Elijah McClain. And the fact that she can't keep her story straight just makes this so much more worse.
Yes.
Clara also claimed police were transphobic and booked her under a dead name. If you're unaware, dead naming again refers to using a prior name for a trans person generally associated with the gender they were assigned at birth.
During the arrest, the police officer referred to me by my dead name. I was booked in the station under my dead name. The police, when talking to my mother, referred to me as her son. The fact that a fake email led to London Police Services booking me under my dead name reveals the prejudice that many police have towards transgender people. This is despite the fact that the email contained my real name before ever even mentioning my dead name. This is one of the property bags returned to me.
I'm gonna be honest with you. When I saw this video, do you know the first thing I thought? The first thing I thought is she practiced that in front of a mirror. Because look how she just stays just stiff and holding her arms. I'm telling you right now, I believe it is my conspiracy. It is my thought, okay? I'm not saying it for a fact, okay? Allegedly for entertainment purposes only, so don't come at me. I think she practiced that shit in front of a mirror going, which is the best way for me to look like a victim?
Email contained my real name before ever even mentioning my dead name. This is one of the property bags returned to me after I was released from custody. All of the property bags returned to me have Roberts written on them. Roberts was my last name until I legally changed my name, first to Xylie Star on January 25th, 2012.
On August 11th, London Police Chief Steve Williams put out a statement regarding some of her accusations. He states that all activity in the holding cells is monitored by audio and video equipment. They reviewed the footage and found no evidence of Miss Sorrenti being addressed by her dead name and gender. Williams concluded her dead name was used on property bags due to the existence of a prior police report, explaining that it was literally for tracking purposes. He apologized and ensured a solution would be implemented to prevent any of this in the future. Claire responded to the statement by reiterating her dead name was used during the arrest. She even speculated the timing may have been intentional so they wouldn't get caught.
It's important that he said, while I cannot confirm any conversations which might have transpired during Miss Sorrenti's initial arrest, and that's when it happened, the activity in the holding cells is monitored. And I never made a statement about any bad things that happened while I was in custody. I would absolutely assume that when the police know that these things are being recorded and can be part of public record, they would be more careful with how they go about their business. Gaming
Witch, thank you for being with me for 16 months. Keppel makes me want to lose my marbles and start going crazy like a banshee. Yep. True.
I don't expect them to acknowledge how bad the situation actually was. And there's no way of verifying it besides first-person testimony because there's no body cams in the London Police Service.
Her own partner then contradicts the claim that she was dead named during the arrest, though alludes to unspecified misgendering that occurred. Once again, any instance after the arrest should have been captured on recording.
And they yelled at Clara while she was in bed, so she got up. They were saying, Clara Sorrenti. Note that they did not use her dead name at this point either.
As far as I know, is there anything I missed, Alex?
I think that's really the main gist of the arrest portion, which was really the most traumatic in terms of...
Wait, so Alex just said they didn't use your dead name. Wouldn't that have been the point you would have said, yeah, but they used my dead name here? Or did we come up with that story later? What?
Of, having the guns pointed at us, the misgendering that occurred. Yeah, that whole arrest. That is how it happened. It wasn't straight up dynamic entry. They didn't...
The absence of evidence means that this only remains a he said, she said scenario. But it's hard to take Clara's word at face value given her complete and total lack of credibility. Another key part of her story was that police had confiscated their devices, resulting in significant financial damages.
They seized both my personal and work phone, as well as the work computer that I broadcast on Twitch from. Not only that, but the police seized my fiance's cell phones and laptop, as well as their external drive, which contained the only copy of their PhD thesis and other important university documents. Because of the negligence of the police, we were both left functionally unemployed, and I have spent thousands of dollars replacing our computers and cell phones.
And this was one of her justifications to launch the GoFundMe, to recoup her losses.
I started a GoFundMe to move immediately, recoup my losses, and build a legal fund to protect my rights.
Did you use it for a legal fund? No, you gave money to your friends, and you bought new equipment for IRL streaming. How did that recoup your losses? What losses did you recoup? Bruh, what?
But there were no losses to recoup. The devices were returned after 3 days.
I eventually...
Period. You got it back in 3 days. So what was the $100K for? Huh?
got my stuff back in like 3 days and got an apology from the chief of police.
That's nice.
So yeah, that was really nice. Not nice how they responded to the situation, but I'll take it.
Now, if we're to believe that she meant 3 days after the swatting, that would place it on August 8th, a day before the GoFundMe started. There's also footage of Clara picking up her belongings from the police station, where you can see this property bag. It heavily resembles the property bag seen in her initial video. A close-up of one of the labels shows us a date of August 8th, 2022. This again implies that she got her stuff back before the video and GoFundMe ever even went live, and knowingly lied about needing to buy a new cell phone and computer. Even if you don't want...
No! What? I tell you what, you people that gave to her GoFundMe, y'all got played. She already had the stuff back. She already had it back. Y'all got played. So go on, keep defending her. Keep defending her. Because the more you defend her, the more dumb you look. Oh my God. I mean, it's laughable. It's absolutely laughable. Y'all got played. Y'all completely got played. She has been lying to y'all. Bruh. What's up, Sliggins?
Want to make that assertion. At best, she got her stuff back the next day, because this upload is dated August 10th. There is no way to reconcile these statements, and either way, it was dishonest to never update that campaign to reflect this.
Because of the negligence of the police, we were both left functionally unemployed, and I have spent thousands of dollars replacing our computers and cell phones, so our lives aren't completely destroyed by what happened to us.
You replaced all the cell phones and all the computers, and you got it back within a day or two? Definitely within 3 days? You went and did all that? Come on now.
Now, Keffals launched her GoFundMe on August 9, 2022 with an initial goal of $20,000. The page claims that if this amount was exceeded, the funds would be allocated to a legal fund to protect herself against ongoing and future threats to her safety. However, this was later changed to, I am keeping the GoFundMe up, but all donations are going directly to my legal fund, which I will be using to seek justice. Now this...
Ooh. I'm keeping the GoFundMe up, but all donations are going directly. Wait. But all donations are going directly to my legal fund, which I will be using to seek justice. Is giving money to your friends your legal fund? Is buying new equipment your legal fund? Recouping your losses? I'll give you that, like for a day. Come on now.
This is a very, very important distinction, because it means all the donations past the first 20 grand were explicitly for legal action. See, Clara gradually kept raising the goal until it reached over $100,000 on the 20th. If you want to be technical, it actually never ended, because she's still taking donations to this day. In fact, there wasn't even a fixed amount, which is odd, as it makes it seem like her goal was to basically raise as much money as possible rather than afford an intentional expense. Naturally, with her effort raising over $100,000, there were questions over how the money was spent. Claire's tried to poison the well numerous times by calling anyone who asks this question bad faith.
Pescator! I'm not reading that out loud, Pescator. I'm not reading that out loud. I refuse. Shady. Being shady.
Hey, I'll never do a GoFundMe breakdown for bad faith actors who neither support me nor contributed to the fund in the first place. Well, what if I gave money? Am I now allowed to ask? Ooh, that's a question we should...
Wait a minute, bitch. Aren't you a bad faith actor? You said all the money was going towards a fucking legal fund. Is giving money to your friends part of your legal fund? And you want to call everybody else who's asking a question a bad faith actor? No, you are Miss Bad Faith. Literally. You should change your name from Keffals to Miss Bad Faith. That's what you should change your name on. That's what you should change your name to, Miss Bad Faith. Because you are literally a walking case of bad faith arguments. Literally.
The first place. Well, what if I gave money? Am I now allowed to ask? Ooh, that's a question we should bring up. You have to remember, this was a story that got mainstream coverage. There were over 150 articles published about the situation, including The Guardian, NBC, CNN, Bloomberg, the Associated Press, and Canadian state-funded news outlet CBC. Popular politicians like Bloomberg, the Associated
Look at this.
150 articles published about the situation, including The Guardian, NBC, CNN, Bloomberg, the
Holy shit, look at that. Good God, I didn't know it was... Oh my God, I didn't know it was that many.
Associated Press and Canadian state-funded news outlet CBC. Popular politicians like Jagmeet Singh of the NDP party took a stand by her publicly. Normies were led to believe a series of events that did not occur. And there are regular folk out there who don't have the time or capability to ensure their funds weren't misused, especially when there is a limited amount of financial support for at-risk members of the trans community. There is nothing wrong with questioning for transparency of where this money had went. In fact, more people should actually be asking where this money even went. Clara posted this photo in her Discord server, which was enough for trolls to bombard the hotel with pizzas. The next day, she uploaded a video declaring things had escalated and she was now in hiding. If you recall, another goal of hers was to move out immediately, after someone hacked her Uber Eats account and sent $500 worth of food.
So what happened, I woke up and I got an email that the Uber, the email for my Uber Eats account was changed. And then I looked outside the door and there was like at least $500 worth of food ordered with my hacked Uber account. So I got doxxed again, except this time I also got hacked.
She expedited an already planned trip to Europe. Her rationale was that London police didn't have the resources to stop online trolls. And then she went live to provide further details.
Are you moving to Europe? I'm gonna be living there for a while, but I'm not moving there.
She's not moving there, y'all. She's not moving there. No. She was gonna go on vacation. With her 100K. That was supposed to be just for a legal fund. Because remember, all funds were going to go directly to a legal fund. Rezzy! Thank you for the raid, Rezzy. I appreciate it. Love you. Yeah, just a little visit is all. That's all she was going to do. She was just going to visit for a little bit. That's all.
My fiance is staying back in Canada. And I'm going to be in the UK on my own for a while.
Remember what Willie told us? Remember what Willie found out? Willie found out she actually was moving to Ireland to get away from her fiance. She was leaving her fiance. It wasn't about being scared. She wanted to get out of a damn relationship. So why not? She's got a freshly minted 100K to spend. So she just move on to Ireland, that's all. Yeah, no big deal. Remember, all the funds were supposed to directly go to a legal fund, though.
Well, I think that the current plan is that in 2-3 weeks of my stay, my fiance is going to be coming over, and we'll.
And that's a lie. Bo Blacks, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you, Bo Blacks. Thank you.
Stay together for a while. On Monday, I find out if I got approved or not for the new place that I want to live at, which will give us a really good time frame of what we're going to do.
Her fans begged her to stop giving out information.
Stop giving out details. Stop telling me what to do.
Later that day, Clara tweeted, "Do I have any followers in Europe? Let me know if you want to meet up." Her first stream back revealed she was in...
But she's worried about getting doxxed. She's worried about getting doxxed. But hey, guys, do I have any followers in Europe? Let me know so we can meet up. But I'm scared to death of getting doxxed. Shut up, bitch. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. God. Oh.
Northern Ireland.
So, I'm okay.
Thank you for the raid.
I am currently in Ireland. I am staying with a friend. I'm safe. Things are good. Don't tell people what country. It is completely fine. Do you know how dense Ireland is? Very dense country. I do not think it's going to be a problem.
She was staying with a friend named Ellen. Her ex-fiancé never moved over, for reasons we're actually going to discuss later. Ellen had already been doxxed months prior, and their apartment was found within 24 hours. And a troll took this photo outside their building. They were able to find her location just by using a doorknob. To be clear, I'm not endorsing any of this behavior or doing it, or even saying if you're careless, you deserve that this happens to you. My argument is that if you're willing to leave a continent to another continent to escape trolls, there is a lot you could do for less to mitigate the risk of doxing. For example, not buying equipment specifically for IRL streaming and announcing where you're going to be in advance. And what?
Because she's not good at this. I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like sometimes she didn't really give a shit about the doxing. Because I know this much. If I was worried about doxing, and I had been doxed, I'm not going to walk around with a damn camera showing exactly where I'm at. Aren't you going to be worried about something like that? The hell? They already got your Uber Eats account off of bed sheets from a hotel. So why wouldn't you have a background placed behind you so they can't see the background of the room that you're in? If you're actually worried about that, you're going to take steps to keep it as close as possible of where you're at. But no, this bitch went parading around telling everybody where she's at, including telling people, do I have any fans in Europe? Let's meet up. But you're worried about fucking doxing. Shut up.
At one point, Ellen revealed they were going to go to visit a poutine truck in Belfast. The owner received bomb threats, which Clara used to tease an IRL stream on Twitter. Hey, maybe it's a one-off mistake, right? A day later, Ellen publicly fielded suggestions for future IRL stream locations in Ireland. God. I want to reiterate, if you are in hiding, why would you buy new streaming equipment specifically for streaming in the public, and then also share where you plan on going in advance? By her own admission, she wanted to stoke the flames in order to maximize publicity.
Because she wanted to be a martyr. That's all Keffals wants to be. She wants to be a martyr. She wants to be the one nailed at the cross, so that her followers will drop down to their knees for her. That's what she wants. And she was purposely putting herself in those positions to become a martyr. That is what I truly believe. Because there's no way in hell, if you're that scared, you're going to go running around telling people where you're at and doing IRL streams. It makes no goddamn sense. Yeah, she likes the attention. 100%.
By intentionally making myself a lightning rod, so I could make kiwi farms more vicious and attack me to the point where, so I could make kiwi
flames.
Right here.
And also share where you plan on going.
She says it. She tells you she wants to be a martyr. Here you go.
In advance. By her own admission, she wanted to stoke the flames in order to maximize publicity.
By intentionally making myself a lightning rod, so I could make kiwi farms more vicious and attack me to the point where Cloudflare had no choice. Because
she wanted to be a martyr for her fucked up cause. That was based on a fucking lie. That's what she was doing.
Every time they attacked me, I publicized it. One of the things that I did intentionally for the success of the campaign was make myself a lightning rod. I egged them on. I egged Kiwi Farms on. I wanted them to attack me. Because by doing that, I was able to show the world how fucking vile they are.
In the past, streamers have been punished for similar behavior. Ice Poseidon was notorious for being a constant target of swatting. He was ultimately banned after streaming and getting swatted inside an airport, and while it wasn't his fault, at a certain point he was clearly feigning ignorance and enabling his troll's behavior for content. What makes Clara's behavior different, and what actually prevented her from staying in Canada? Well, if you think it's fucked up for me to question it, don't worry, because Keffals has since admitted that this entire cover story was all a lie. Nowadays, her explanation for leaving the continent was not to escape online harassment, but to escape her ex-fiancé, Alex, who she now accuses of being abusive. To not get...
I cannot tell you the level of... Oh God, how do I say this? How can I say this? I can't tell you the level of discontent I have for this woman. Keffals... This is why, when Tipster became her friend, I was like, oh my God, what are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Because I knew half of this, and just knowing half of it was enough to know that she was a bad person. And to know that probably right now he is tweeting something in defense of Keffals after this video has gone out and the truth is being laid upon us, and you're still gunt guarding her. You fucking idiot. And to think, and see, and this is where I get angry, to think I used to sit in fucking Discord and I used to constantly say, you know, he's my friend and I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna turn on him. He's my friend. He's my friend. Until you fucked up and fucked me over. And now what do I think, Tipster? You deserve every bit that you're getting. Because you're still guarding this bitch after seeing this. Because you can't tell me you didn't watch this damn video. I know you, Tipster. I know for a fact how you are. And I know you sat in a fucking Discord watching this fucking video. I know you did.
Get too deep into it, this is after her ex-fiancé called her out for leaving to cheat on her with Ellen.
This is where I need to admit something. Last year, I was in the papers. This was on CBC, Canada's biggest media outlet. Twitch streamer and trans activist says she's leaving Canada for a while due to harassment. Earlier this month, Clara Sorrenti was the target of a swatting incident and has been doxxed and hacked. And there was a criticism that I frequently got throughout that time. How does moving to a different country help you with online harassment? And as we found out, it didn't. Because once I landed in Belfast, I had people showing up, making threats outside of where I was staying. And I knew that no matter where I went in the world, I would not escape online harassment as long as I was an online figure. And the...
Shut up. Just shut up. Like, I want to watch this whole video, but I don't know how much more of her voice I can fucking hear. We're only 30 minutes into this video. We have an hour left, and this is enough for me to question people's fucking sanity for backing her up. And we're only 30 minutes into the video.
Truth is, I left the country because of my ex, and because I was scared of my ex. Because my ex was abusive and abused me emotionally and yelled at me and consistently coerced me into sex. That's why I left. But I couldn't tell anyone. I didn't want it to be a big thing. I didn't want it to be in the paper.
Because you wanted to be a martyr for a dumbass cause that you made up in your own fucking head. That's why. Let's be honest about the situation. You made up the fact that Kiwi Farms doxed you. It wasn't them that doxed you. It was the other site. And you wanted to be a martyr because you were getting a shitload of attention. And you loved and you craved that attention. I bet you loved that 100K too, didn't you?
While all the journalists were circling around and writing their stories, I didn't want that to be known. I didn't want any of this to ever be out in public. So here's
Her escape basically amounted to a paid-for vacation across Europe, evident by a leaked post from her closed Twitter circle on September 14th. Clara reveals she was staying in Ireland until the 27th, then heading to Spain until the 11th, before moving into her apartment on the 12th. Now, the dates imply that she had already just bought tickets, but she ended up in London instead to watch a play. Clara then briefly returned to Ireland before flying to the United States to attend TwitchCon. Not only did she stream the event IRL, but she even antagonized Destiny's ex-wife for being married to him.
Keffals went to go, and she went up to Melina, and she was shaking. Like, it was like she was so anxious or so angry she was shaking, right? And she said, tell your husband. She was so anxious.
I'm Destiny's wife, not manager. If you have a problem with him, don't come to me with anything, LOL. Man, that was so weird, LMAO. We're both just stunlocked. I'm so happy everyone saw this. We got debated into a false sense of security by her being friendly. There you go. That backs it up.
Or so angry she was shaking, right? And she said, tell your husband, if he doesn't stop coming for me, I'm going to get his YouTube channel deleted. No memes. That happened. Okay.
So Keffals moved into her new apartment on October 12th and used some of the GoFundMe money to pay for a full year's worth of rent in advance.
So just a quick update. I have an apartment for October. I'm moving then. I have it. I've already paid. I'm putting it, like, I'm using the GoFundMe money to pay an entire year in advance.
Now, which is not something she ever said she was going to do. And a huge departure from...
No, all the funds were supposed to go to a legal fund, remember?
Just moving. Clara moves into a luxury apartment and with a low approximation amounting to $28,000. So far, Clara has admitted to spending the money on new devices, as well as equipment for IRL streaming. She traveled across Europe, planning to visit Spain from Ireland, but ended up at a play in London instead. She then flies to TwitchCon in the United States before getting an apartment in Canada and then paying an entire year's worth of rent. There, she bought even more equipment to build a professional set with studio lights. While it's difficult to make an exact calculation for this, the gaming chair alone, her gaming chair, would have cost over $2,000.
Jesus Christ. I can't imagine. $2,000 for a gaming chair? Bro, I've had my gaming chair now for 2 years, maybe 3 years. $250. $2,000 for a gaming chair? You saw that 100K and was like, baby, I got some money. I'm gonna get the good stuff. Oh my God. I even have a little footstool with mine and the massager on the back. My gaming chair is nice for $250. Thank you very much, Amazon. Just saying.
I had to take extra caution with the set that I made. It's not even a set. It's just like part of my home. But it is basically a set. I have like studio lights. I have like whole camera thing. It's very professional.
She told y'all all along what she did with her money, and you people gave it to her. And y'all still supported her. And did y'all not read the GoFundMe before you gave her the money? Did you not read where she said that all money was going to go towards a legal fund? And she quite literally told you everything she was doing with the money. You know what that makes y'all? That makes y'all a mark. She finessed y'all. She literally finessed you people. And I don't know how many of y'all still support her, but God bless you for being gullible. God bless you for being gullible. She finessed the shit out of you. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing.
So I had to go through all of this as soon as I got back from TwitchCon to make sure that I could just like return to my life.
Yeah, that's a good question. How much money did you give Tipster? Because that GoFundMe's still open today. So how much money did you give her? Huh? I know she's the new goth mommy. She's Queen Goth Mommy. Queen Clara. Queen Keffals. How much money did you give her?
Before I was swatted.
But see, that wasn't the only thing she admits to spending some of this GoFundMe money on. Clara also says she contracted a security company in September to keep herself safe.
I consulted with a security company, and they made all of my devices hack-proof, and they gave me tips on not getting doxxed again. They also helped me with a whole bunch of other stuff that I can't talk about because I signed an NDA, like a non-disclosure agreement. I already hired a lawyer, and all of the information between me and my lawyer is privileged and confidential, and I can't talk about it. So the money towards a legal fund is being utilized, but until the point where I can actually talk about what I'm doing, I can't say anything.
But that 100K was supposed to solely go to the legal fund. Come on now.
So I used the money to find a place, to contract a security company to keep myself safe, and to hire a lawyer.
This raises an interesting question on what the security company was doing beyond making her devices hack-proof. That same month, she confronted a prolific member of the Kiwi Farms thread. Keffals tried to intimidate the user with their personal information, claiming to have hired a private investigator. I know the PI will get me more, though. He's still talking to the family and school officials. This didn't work, Because they doxed the wrong person. The user mocked her and asked if she paid for the PI using her GoFundMe. Clara
Oh man, Keffals is a doxer? Wow. Color me surprised. Color me surprised. Keffals doxed somebody to intimidate them. Wow. And the dumbass had the wrong person.
Responded, no, the GoFundMe is currently in savings until I need to use it. In case you doubt the authenticity of these messages, Clara has confirmed that they are real several times. And I don't know about you, but hiring a private investigator so you can confront trolls with bad info doesn't sound like the action of someone in fear of their life. Her messages also contradict a tweet where she says $50,000 was already put into the legal fund. The final thing Clara mentions in that stream clip is using the money to hire a lawyer. What's interesting is that by her own words, she already had a lawyer and was consulting 2 more. The day after the GoFundMe had launched. It was one of her earliest responses to criticisms over reportedly raising her goal.
Yes, I'm using these funds to move. But more importantly, once I'm safe, the rest of those funds are going to be used for legal expenses. Because I'm not just moving. I'm also taking legal action. I already have 1 lawyer, and I'm consulting with 2 more. I'm going to get justice for what happened to me. And for every other marginalized person.
Well, I mean, if we can just figure out what exactly happened to you because your story switched up so much. What exactly happened to you? Because your story kept changing. Because you're a liar. You're a liar.
Person in this country who has been victimized. Legal fees are incredibly expensive. And I feel very fortunate
that's
that I
why
was
your
able
ass
to
is
raise
broke
this much
now,
money.
right?
Because I would not be able to take legal action if it wasn't for that.
This is strange in retrospect, as only 12 days later, she made it very clear she was holding off pursuing legal action against the London police.
After it first happened, I was very mad at the police. And I wanted to hold their feet to the fire as much as possible. I wanted to even potentially pursue legal action against them. But they've taken the threat against my life very seriously. And I want to see justice. There's a lot of leads right now, and they might actually be able to catch the person who swatted me. And with what is going on and the connections to Kiwi Farms, knowing that they're monitoring the thread, we might actually see something happen.
Now, at around the same time, she told the Kiwi Farms user the money was in savings. She claimed she never said she was going to sue the police.
Yeah, that's all I said. I never said that I was going to sue the police. I wanted to be very careful with the language that I used because I don't know exactly what the plan is. I know that I'm eventually going to take legal action in some way or another.
I wish y'all could see my face right now. I am giving her the biggest eye roll imaginable. I swear to God, I wish y'all could see my face right now. I am literally giving her the biggest eye roll. Holy crap. This video gets real fucked up when you get to Cowboy Ranch. I'm sure it will.
But I don't know yet, and I can't talk about the different things that have been discussed between my lawyer and I.
Now, going back to Destiny's manifesto, this was scrutinized on a much wider scale, which led many to start asking for a breakdown of expenses. Clara refused because I'm not providing a product to investors. I won't be sharing expense breakdowns. I've been advised by lawyers to keep everything close to vest for legal and safety reasons. Clara rebuked that there was a legal fund. She got an apartment and was now processing the entire event. Now, you're probably wondering, if she wasn't planning on suing the police, why did she hire lawyers and what was the point of the legal fund? Well, if you read between the lines, some of you might be able to infer what actually happened. On October 2nd, 2022, Clara posted a client engagement agreement to prove legal action was underway. If you look at the bottom, you can see the document reads, "We have concluded a review of our records, and we confirm that we have not identified a conflicting interest in representing you in this matter. We searched the following names that you provided to us as being relevant. The terms they searched for were Clara Sorrenti, Kiwi Farms, and KiwiFarms.net. Now, this proves she was paying money to consult lawyers about a lawsuit against Kiwi Farms, but not the London police. It's dated August 10th, the same exact day as her stream stating that she'd consulted a lawyer. There isn't actually even a good explanation of why she did.
So does that mean her police story is false? Is that what that means? Does that mean the police story, she lied? And she changed the story so much. You know, if you go to sue somebody and you talk about your story and what you're going to end up suing somebody, and you talk about it online, or even if you tweet about it, or you write on your Facebook, Hell, even if you text message somebody about it, you know they can use all that in court, right? FYI, I had to go through this shit with Mama Max already. So I guess I'm gonna go ahead and go with you, Clara. Anything you say on the fucking internet can be used against you in a court of law. You dummy. You're stupid. You're just as dumb as Mama Max.
Did this. Kiwi Farms was never mentioned as the intended target of her legal fund. The only entity named in the GoFundMe was the London police. So this took place around the same time she claimed she never intended to sue the police. And if you're wondering why it didn't go anywhere, for as much as people hate Kiwi Farms, the website is entirely legal. There are countless examples.
Brienne, I can't bump up the volume anymore because it's almost peaking. It literally is almost hitting the red. I'm sorry. It might be a setting or something for you.
Examples of attempted litigation that demonstrate this and why it never actually came to fruition. One thing I also want to address is some people have said, whoa, did you get some of your evidence on the Kiwi Farms? Even if I did, that doesn't make the evidence inadmissible. A lot of the Kiwi Farms evidence is actually cataloged on archive websites that capture a snapshot of a web page and tweets and whatnot. This is to ensure that nothing that I'm showing you is actually altered and it was as it was originally posted. Okay, guess what? If you get I don't care what kind of investigation you do, okay? But you know what you do when you're doing an investigation? You find something, you double check it. So if he got something off of Kiwi Farms, I'm pretty sure he was able to go and double check that shit. And knowing Mutahar, he probably did. Actually, no, I'm not even going to say probably. Knowing him, he did. Because this is a mofo that won't say anything unless he absolutely knows for a fact. So you find something on Kiwi Farms, go double check it. You find something on Twitter, go double check it. That's what you do anyway if you're going to do any kind of investigation for a fucking story. It's what good investigative YouTubers do. So don't give me the shit that he got something from fucking Kiwi Farms. Fuck off. Because you go double check that shit. Boom, it was right. This makes the evidence admissible. It's kind of like saying, wow, did you find that perfectly good piece of evidence sitting in the middle of a neo-Nazi compound? Yeah, trust me, I get the whole building surrounding it is pretty shitty, but that doesn't mean the evidence is inadmissible. It's still perfectly good evidence. I just wanted to address this point because it's a common deflection and one that I absolutely need to nip in the butt.
Suing Kiwi Farms was actually something that I previously considered and was consulting with lawyers about doing that. And I basically came to the conclusion after looking into it that it's not worth it. There's little I can do as a Canadian to...
Oh, so now it's not worth it. Is it because the funds got depleted? Is it because you ran out of money? Or is it because you were lying on Kiwi Farms the entire time and there was proof that you knew it wasn't Kiwi Farms because of Destiny's manifesto and he showed your DMs where you said it wasn't Kiwi Farms? Could that be the reason why? Or it may be a combination of both? Oh my God. She told y'all all along what she was doing with that money. She told y'all all along what she was doing with that damn money.
Benefit from doing a lawsuit against Kiwi Farms.
I do too,
The only
Laurel.
possible lawsuit being a defamation lawsuit, which there is little to no benefit for me to do.
3 days after posting that letter, Claire admitted on a private stream that she hadn't even started yet. Her unnecessary traveling is blamed for keeping her busy, which to me is an admission that she wasn't all that interested in consulting her lawyers.
But now I'm going to be focusing more on the legal things because I'm settled down, I'm back in Canada, and I have time to work on this now. I consulted quite a bit with my lawyers, but we, at the time, were
scrambling.
Especially during the campaign.
She's scrambling. Look at her.
Basically unsure of how to go forward, especially because my availability was kind of all over the place.
And that's because this will be a very important issue later. She was still in the process of collecting evidence.
But the problem is right now is that I'm still in the process of I have to collect all the evidence. One of the
Teddy for $4.99. I donated half my mother's cash to Keffals. Phew. It wasn't my money. Well, good thing it wasn't your money, Teddy. You were a smart investor. All right? You invested somebody else's money, not yours. Good job, Teddy. Thank you for the $4.99. I appreciate that. Thank you for giving me your money. Or is this your mom's money too? Either way, thank you for the $4.99. I appreciate it.
First steps that you need to do is collect evidence. And if you announce prematurely who you are taking legal action against, it gives that party an opportunity to try and destroy as much evidence as possible. I'm not even going to publicly comment on the party either.
Now, for this to make sense, you kind of have to assume she wasn't talking about the police. In that case, we already know what proof does or does not exist. Her recount can't be proven, and even if we're to believe her, it's hard to argue the police acted out of prejudice. This is brought up by Nicholas Diorio, who got some interesting answers out of her on stream. The first clip is Clara stating she was still engaged in legal
Let's go! First we got Chud Logic, now we get Nick. Let's go!
action against the police.
I wasn't aware you were still engaging with legal action of the police.
I am. It's just like there's been so much shit that happened, and then like immediately after like getting back from everything, I had to move, and I like just got unpacked like 2 weeks ago.
Claire describes a specific incident in which she was dead named while being put in handcuffs. However, she admits it could have been an honest mistake, and the officer didn't know what a dead name was.
Now, there are questions as to the dead naming taking place. They claim they have no footage of you being dead named once you get back to the precinct, and you claim there was dead naming. So the only time that could have happened is during the swatting itself. Is that still something that you claim?
Yeah, that was something that happened with the constable that arrested me, like when I was actually being put in handcuffs.
Look, I don't have a problem with spicing up the story a little bit, but, and I understand the like how this upset you and your family, but it really does sound like you kind of slandered those cops. Like, I
don't think I slandered them. I mean,
if
like,
we're taking them at face value, right? For that they thought when they were going into your house that they were like potentially dealing with somebody who was planning to shoot up a public office building or something like that with like politicians, then like it's totally possible that they thought that was your name, like that you went by that name. So
I mean, no, because the email. Did you read the email?
Yes, I did read
the first sentence of the email is "My name is Clara Sorrenti."
But then it was signed with your dead name.
It said, "My name is Clara Sorrenti," and then my dead name is blank, and they put the dead name. So they made a decision at that point that they thought that my name wasn't actually my name and dead name was a real name. The officer that actually like arrested me said she did not actually know what a dead name was.
Oh my God! So you know what that means? It wasn't malicious. Once again, you told on yourself, Keffals. Once again, you told on yourself. That means it wasn't malicious. If they don't know what something is, how can you blame them if they didn't know? Teddy for $4.99. Nick could say, "Hey man, I like your shirt," and I'll think he's exposing me for using child labor. Teddy, you are one of my favorite chatters. You are, but sometimes, honey, I get off. Listen, sometimes when I get off the live stream, I literally say a prayer for you. I really do. What's up, Cathonic? I do. I say a prayer for you, Teddy. Just know you're in my prayers, okay? All right, buddy? I pray to Sky Daddy for you. God.
This is where the story starts to take a very drastic turn. In the same private stream, Clara states that she had 2 years to take legal action due to the statute of limitations. Her plan was to start sometime in December or January of 2023.
A timeline of how things are happening. I have a total of 2 years to take legal actions. That's a statute of limitations. I want to start before this year ends, ideally. Like, if I can kick things off.
I mean, if you still had the 100K, you could have, huh? The Den of Tims for 2. You need to play Exposed by Review. No, I don't. No, I don't. But I appreciate the 2. Thank you.
In December or in January in the new year, that would be ideal. That's what I want. I talked to my lawyer today, and it's looking like January is the month where I'm going to be filing against the London Police Service.
Hey, we're in May now. Are we still doing it? We're in May now. Just saying.
Once the video is out, everyone will know like all of the details of the case going forward. I've already been told that the case that I'm about to start could take up to 5 years.
This never came to fruition, with the activist drifting away from politics and stoking the flames of online drama. She started fighting with people like Keemstar in her own community, to the point that Drop Kiwi Farms officially denounced her. Her self-destructive behavior drew a lot of concern, which eventually led people to discover that she'd actually relapsed into addiction. It was leaked publicly on February 19, 2023, and a few days later that Clara admitted herself to inpatient rehab. Now, I'm not here to shame Keffals about her addiction. It's important for people to take recovery very seriously.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Now, normally I'm rooting for people in this type of situation, but I'm going to be very honest with you. I'm not going to fake it for y'all. I'm not going to fake it. I'm going to be Xylie Gets Real, all right? And this is how Xylie really feels about her and her addiction and her ailments. I don't care. Because she doesn't care about slandering people. She doesn't care about taking people's income away from them. She doesn't care about taking money from people under false pretenses that all the money was going to be used. She doesn't care about anybody else but herself. I don't give a fuck about her. Now that's Xylie getting real. I do not give a fuck. I do not care. If that makes me cold-hearted and callous, you know what? I'm 48 years old. I am too old for this bullshit right here. I'm too old and too spiteful to deal with some bullshit like this. Just saying. I do not care.
But the timeline of events also can't be ignored. The relapse occurred after the
Bradigan for 20. I think if these grifters had the foresight to write their stories down and stick to the script, they get away with a lot more, but their egos get in the way and they think they can talk their way out of anything. True. Teddy for $4.99. All I need is a nice girl with big... Teddy, you do need a girl to settle down with. We need to find you a girlfriend. A very nice girlfriend. Yes, Teddy. Oh, Lord have mercy. Teddy plays this game with me, y'all. Just to let y'all know, for people who've never seen Teddy before, Teddy likes to play this game with me on what I will read and what I will not read out of his donations. And every now and then he gets me, but I've been smart. I learned how to read his shit before saying it out loud, okay? So he didn't get me yet.
Attempted swatting. Clara says after settling into her new apartment in October, she began drinking excessively. And at the start of 2023, she started doing full-blown Colombian. And I'm not talking about no coffee, boy.
I got really depressed. I lost interest in politics. I lost interest in basically all of the things that helped me build a platform in the first place. And around the end of 2022, I started drinking, which made me spiral. It was around the time that I was in fights with Keemstar. I started drinking, and then as more and more shit started happening, I started doing cocaine at the start of 2020.
That's when you started getting called out for your bullshit. That's when you really, really started getting... You were getting called out for your bullshit before that, but that's when you were really starting to get called out for your bullshit. Oh, darn. I don't care. I really don't care. I have no sympathy for you. None.
Near the end of the month, she went on an 8-day coke bender before finding out that some of that coke was, I guess, cut with meth.
8 days into a cocaine bender, I found out that the coke that I was doing was cut with meth. So for 8 days straight, I was doing coke and meth.
This took place a few days after she had said the dreaded R word, ooh, which she later blamed on withdrawals, apparently. Her spiral worsened as she started doing coke, meth, benzos, while attempting to buy H on the dark web.
Started doing coke and meth and benzos, and I was planning on ordering him from the dark net.
After the backlash, Clara went into rehab on February.
Okay, at this point, I'm keeping my mouth shut because I like my YouTube channel. And I like being here and being able to fuss about people and have Teddy give me crazy donations. And I like it. So I'm just going to keep my mouth shut and we're just going to keep it moving, okay? Because I'm not trying to lose my YouTube channel. All right? Just saying.
February 22nd. In the next few days, I will be admitted to rehab. The doctor said that because of the drugs I'm addicted to, without medical supervision, detoxing will kill me. Now, I'm inclined to believe her on this, given that she didn't return until about a month later. Clara later admitted that she spent more money going to rehab than she ever had on actual drugs.
I was in rehab for 34 days before I discharged. I went to the addiction rehabilitation Toronto facility, and it was one of the best decisions I think I've ever made.
While Addiction Rehab Toronto doesn't have prices listed on their sites, aggregators like Recovery.com price a 30-day stay at the facility at 20,000 Canadian dollars, and that is a fourth of the entire dollar amount. It's hard to believe that expense, on top of buying enough drugs to end up there in the first place, had no bearing on how that GoFundMe money was used.
Damn. That's a lot of cash. That's a lot of money. Holy shit. All that, and she still sounded like she was on 0.5 speed. True, Anstan. Very true. Holy shit. Sliggins a lot of booger sugar. Ugh.
One of her mods admitted the habit went a bit into the fun money at the end. However much a bit is, we might never know. Her relapse began right as she was supposed to initiate legal action. That, by her own admission, hadn't even started. Remember, she was apparently collecting evidence to beat the statute of limitations. And after a vacation across Europe, new stream equipment, TwitchCon, hiring a private firm, security firm, and private investigator, consulting lawyers about kiwi farms, and paying an entire year's worth of rent because fuck it, why not, she spiraled, necessitating a month-long stay at a rehab facility that cost approximately $20K USD. Sorry, hold on a minute. I'm having a little brain fart. Canadian dollars, okay? Big difference. With the latter beginning in the exact time frame she claimed to finally take action against London police. Now, of course, there is one last hope for the GoFundMe money going towards anything vaguely resembling those initial stated goals. In April of 2024, Keffals' lawyer, Justin Anisman, filed a complaint against London Police Services with the Canadian Human Rights Tribune.
Okay.
The application hereby argues she is the victim of discrimination by London Police Services, referred to henceforth as LPS. Now, the 5 examples given, 3 of them discuss her dead name being used in their records. This is true, and acknowledged by London Police in their first statement. The complaint further alleges LPS officers used her dead name and gender. During the arrest, this cannot be proven as no body cam footage exists. In a private conversation, she explained pushing body cams was one of her main goals. If I could get one thing from all of this, it would be body cams, since the police didn't even have them in my hometown. There is no evidence where she is well aware of, hence why her last point is actually kind of bizarre. The complaint introduces an entirely new accusation and has somehow gone unmentioned so far. Clara alleges that an officer groped her breast and said, "Yeah, it's a she."
Okay, wait a minute. Now, if I would have gotten arrested, okay, and they would have groped me and would have said, "Yep, it's a she," don't you think I would have been screaming that from day one? That's what they did to me. But now all of a sudden it happened? Don't you find it funny that that's not one of the main things she said from the very fucking beginning? Because I can tell you now, I would say it as soon as I hop back on the internet. I can't believe what happened, y'all. I got arrested for blah, 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 and they groped me and said, "Yep, it's a she." I would have said that from the very fucking beginning. I would have screamed that to high heaven. How come it's just now coming out? All those times she talked about what happened, she changed up her story and she didn't think about that back then? Are you kidding me? Oh, now all of a sudden it happened?
The fact that we haven't heard about this before is insane. It completely changes the narrative. This realistically should have been her leading story, since it's also at gunpoint, apparently. If true, the interaction recontextualizes every claim of dead naming. It also makes her behavior afterward much stranger, given that she seemed to forgive LPS in favor of pursuing action against kiwi farms.
Lawyers. Yeah, that's all I said. I never said that I was going to sue the police. I've basically had to make peace with it. Like, after it first happened, I was very mad at the police. And I wanted to hold their feet to the fire as much as possible. I wanted to even potentially pursue legal action against them. but they've taken the threat against my life very seriously, and I want to see justice.
Now, this is in stark contrast to the reduced feelings and security described by Clara as a result of her inability to trust LPS. This impacted her ability to earn a living. In the 6 months since the events at issue in this application, Ms. Sorrenti has seen a reduction in income of more than 25%. That document further alleged...
Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why. Because people started waking up to her bullshit. Duh. That's what happens, Keffals, when you bullshit your audience. That's what happens when you treat your audience like they're dumb. Some people start to wake up and go, you know what? I don't want to watch that bitch anymore. That's what happens. Just saying. God knows.
Just that their treatment of Clara left her unable to leave her home. By the way of example, she feels incapable of leaving her home or socializing productively with friends and family out in the community because of a fear that LPS will continue to discriminate against her. This is patently untrue, given that the time frame is when she traveled across the world. It also doesn't make any sense to blame London police for that reduced income. And it only gets crazier when you realize the complaint seeks $125,000 in damages. Accordingly, the applicant seeks the following remedies: a declaration that the LPS discriminated against the applicant contrary to Section 1 of the Code, in order for damages of the injury to applicant's dignity, feelings, and self-respect in the total amount of $75,000, and in order that LPS compensate the applicant for the loss of income suffered and other special damages incurred as a result of the discriminatory plus interest therein in the amount of $50,000. Now, I can't claim to know the intricate...
Oh my God. Have a good night, werewolf.
...is behind the actual lawsuit over here and the Human Rights Tribunal. To be honest, I've tried researching this and I've called around as much as I can, but obviously information on a case, if it's pending and ongoing, isn't going to be shared, nor is a status really something to be handed out about. But at the end...
Nice Jewish girl for $5. I've heard I'm wanted by one of your viewers. Good one, Teddy. Good one, Teddy. Thank you for the 5. Nice Jewish girl. I truly appreciate it. That was a good one, Teddy. I'll give you, you know what? Good job. Good job, Teddy. Doomer Live, do you usually stream this late, just liked and subbed? If I do stream late, it's going to be like Fridays or Saturdays. I'm trying to do like daytime streams during the week. It didn't work out that well this week. But if I stream late, it's going to be Fridays or Saturdays. So you'll still be able to catch something. And thank you for subbing. I appreciate it.
At the end of the day, I'm not a lawyer, so me digging into this isn't necessarily going to do much more than you would expect. But that being said, okay, with all of this brought up, this is, I guess, the only last Hail Mary that we have. And if you ask Keffals, the reason they decided to go with the Human Rights Tribunal rather than a lawsuit is because the Human Rights Tribunal has unique powers that a civil suit does not. In Canada, if they were simply to do a lawsuit, all they would get is money. They are apparently pushing for police body cams, which is the complete goal right there. And papers have been processed, and they're awaiting dates to appear in the tribunal. And I'm told this could take a minimum of 2 years at best, and 6 years at worst, depending on if this gets escalated to a higher judicial body. So again, I'm not an expert at the HRTO, and this section might be pending, and because Keffals is, I guess, quiet these days, I'm blocked, so I wouldn't really know. There might be updates to this, there might not be. Okay?
And yet, I'm not blocked. I don't understand how I'm not blocked. For some reason, well, you know what? I'm probably going to be blocked after this live stream. More than likely. Which is fine. But yeah, for some reason, I'm not blocked. People were getting blocked all day today. It was crazy who was getting blocked. But I didn't get blocked. Kind of amazing. Huh.
Okay, but to end the section off, to recap, Keffals deliberately tried to raise as much money as possible. None of her reasons make any sense. She didn't need to move and use the money for a vacation in Europe, it seems. She didn't just use the fund for moving expenses, but a full year's worth of rent, something she never said she was going to do. And as far as we can tell, she had no tangible losses. All of her possessions were returned within days, and the legal fund was for a nebulous lawsuit that has changed targets twice. The closest we saw to any actual legal action was that HRTO complaint, which doesn't even require a lawyer and is completely free. It's unlikely to go anywhere since she apparently has no evidence, no credibility, and seemingly no actual legal standing. Okay, so now that we've covered the swatting and her GoFundMe, let's talk about her campaign to drop Kiwi Farm.
Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. I'm going to go get a drink real quick. All right. I've been kind of passionate this live stream, and my throat is kind of killing me. So let me go get a drink real quick. Okay. This is what passion does. Okay. Finally, I'm here. What have I missed? A little more than half the video, Skelly, and me yelling. Lots and lots of yelling. All right, I'll be right back. Ooh. Ooh. Website 0, aka established titles. That's funny. That was funny. That's comment of the day right there. Oh yeah. Skelly. Abigail Shapiro showed up. She wants to date Teddy, apparently. All right, let's go.
Farms. An important thing to recognize is that this is a public discussion forum. You can see what people are saying, and it also means it's difficult to prove something was their fault if they didn't brag about it on the site. To be clear, they're not innocent whatsoever. They're not entirely innocent. They collect and organize personal information, and I would never argue that they don't harass people. We can prove Kiwi Farms users doxed her old house and one of the hotel rooms. However, they weren't the main culprit. There is a completely different site that actually took credit for the harassment that veered into actual criminality. For the sake of not promoting it, we're going to be referring to this website as Website 0, like others have before who've covered this topic.
Right.
If you've read the thread closely, you'll discover Kiwi Farms users don't find out about the swatting until after her GoFundMe. On August 21st, Clara's Uber Eats account was hacked, and she blamed...
So that means they didn't originally do it. It wasn't them, and she knew it. Go back and watch Destiny's stream. Well, he might have took it down. If he didn't take it down, Destiny did a stream where he did the Keffals manifesto, and he shows DMs between him and Keffals where she even says it wasn't originally Kiwi Farms. And that right there ended her, and a lot of people were over her shit. Because they found out she lied to them.
Blame Kiwi Farms. The next day, a post was made on Website 0 taking credit. She showed a receipt for the order as part of the docs. This post also included phone numbers, accounts, addresses, emails, and passwords belonging to Sorrenti, as well as many of her family members. The doc stayed pinned from the date it was created until September the 4th. It was being worked on publicly since March 28th, and with users actively calling for others to track her down. Despite this, Clara continued to blame Kiwi Farms instead for hacking her account, her Uber account, even directly calling for Cloudflare to halt services in response to the hack. From here, she makes a decision to move to Northern Ireland to flee online harassment. And it's important to know that Kiwi Farms was down from August 26th to August 29th. Website 0 identified her location on August 26th thanks to that doorknob. Keffals blamed the Kiwi Farms, calling them out by name on the 29th. The same day, she claimed a Kiwi Farms user had identified her location and threatened to show up. She claimed to have identified the user and forwarded their information to the police. And this is true. If this is true, there's no reason for her to believe this individual had any association with Kiwi Farms. The user had been very active across 4chan and the rest of the internet on a variety of easily identifiable accounts. And they've also explicitly stated that they had no connection with Kiwi Farms. She already knew that this person was from 4chan, even showing the original threads in one of her tweets. When we spoke about his plan beforehand...
She lied to y'all. She willfully lied to every single one of you. And I'm talking to her supporters right now. She willfully lied to every single one of you. And what did she get out of lying to y'all this whole time? Money and clout. All based on a lie. And I cannot believe that y'all feel sorry for her because she became a drug addict that you still support her. She completely lied to y'all and took you for your money. You got finessed.
He left comments on Website Zero, and Website Zero was never mentioned once in her account. Clara later claimed that this resulted in another swatting, stating the same thing repeated itself, except Northern Irish police did not put a firearm, did not pull a gun on her. Apparently the police were called to investigate a made-up stabbing. She noted they were very friendly.
This followed me. I leave Canada, now I'm in Northern Ireland. The same thing repeated itself.
Yep.
Except Northern Irish police did not pull a firearm on me, so that's cool. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, no, like, someone called in saying that there was a stabbing in the apartment I'm in, and they just sent 2 police officers and they were knocking at the door. Like, compared to what happened in Canada when I got like an assault rifle pointed at me, that's nothing. Cops are playing with a cat here.
That's interesting that the Canadians are also so militarized, the police there. I didn't realize.
Police were calm during this incident because Keffals was not swatted. It was a wellness check from someone afraid she was in danger. The person who contacted police reached out to Destiny to explain they were worried about a stalker. They specifically refute the idea they called in a stabbing. On the H3H3 podcast, Keffals stated that the
Wow. So it wasn't a swatting, it was a wellness check. Wow.
swatting had mentioned a stabbing, but that there were no guns when they visited. This link shows the armed response unit, which is deployed for when someone reports a stabbing in active situation. There's a picture there that shows a dynamic entry. Someone with Ellen's background wouldn't realize that Northern Ireland does actually have a history of armed violence, and the PSNI response to what that violence is equivalent to the United States of America. The evidence strongly supports that the story Keffals gave on the H3H3 podcast about being swatted here is utter horseshit. And if you recall, law enforcement began actively investigating
because Keffals is full of utter horseshit. Let's be honest. I mean, can't we say that? Put a 1 in the chat if you think Keffals is full of utter horseshit. Put a 2 in the chat if you think she's truthful. I want to poll my audience right now. Put a 1 in the chat if you think she's full of utter horseshit, or 2 if you think she's truthful. And Teddy, you don't count, because I know you'll put a 2 just to put a 2. And if you put another number, I'll hide you. No, I'm just kidding. I won't hide you. All right, Teddy for 10. It's just her sweet blue eyes that pierce your soul, Xylie. We couldn't help it. I tried not to give her money, but her eyes, her damned eyes just made me send $1,000 every day. The devil... Jesus Christ, Teddy. Teddy, thank you for the 10. And for making me read that out loud. I'm glad you hopped it up to 10 instead of 5 this time. Thank you, Teddy. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Investigating the people harassing her. As it turns out, they actually caught them. The harassment was largely perpetrated by a now defunct group on Website Zero known as Vile. Vile doxed several people related to #DropKiwiFarms, including Keffals and the owner of the DIY HRT directory. This is easily proven as their signature is present in the pastes themselves. Some of their known techniques include using fake emergency data requests to impersonate government officials. They also use stolen passwords from law enforcement officers to subpoena companies into sharing private information. That info was then used for extortion. This criminal activity is only known because 2 members were arrested and charged in March of 2023. Now, while the group is defunct, as demonstrably law enforcement did their job, the important distinction here, though, is what Vile did was criminal. There is legal recourse for extortion. Amongst the many crimes they committed, Kiwi Farms, on the other hand, is still entirely legal, which is why she has to poison the well against them. Her motivations are especially curious given this DM from August 4th, a day before her swatting, where she flatly stated she didn't want to talk about Kiwi Farms anymore. Later on,
she knew better. She knew better than to go after that other site. She knew better. She thought Kiwi Farms was going to be the easier hornet's nest, you know? That's why she did it. Clout and money, man. This whole thing is about clout and money. Clout and money. That's all it's about. She don't give a shit about anyone else but herself. Period. Point blank. Period.
Clara admitted she targeted the site not because she was in fear of her life,
okay, QTV.
but because it was opportune timing.
All of us are here talking about like website X. We're all talking about how bad it is, how it's like a secret, how we don't speak the name of it, but everyone knows it and everyone's worried about it. And it's like, it sounds like the perfect website for a campaign for them to get dropped by their fucking service provider. Like, this is what I'm saying.
I don't think the momentum is there for that though. Like with the Drop Kiwi Farms campaign, it was just really opportune timing. I had all this media attention on me, and journalists were like following every fucking thing I said and did.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't even know about the second website until they went after me.
Yeah, but when you describe it as like a worse version of the same website, but whoa, please don't talk about it. That's crazy.
Well,
it's very revealing that when a site exists embodying the very thing she accuses Kiwi Farms of doing, her reaction is completely different. While it's reasonable to not want others to find it, that doesn't justify blaming Kiwi Farms for the actions of another separate community. It's her refusal to acknowledge the actions of Website Zero as the actions of Website Zero that necessitates its mention. When asked, she fails to address this in a satisfying way.
Question, Keffals, to you. So basically, if there's another website that's doing things as malicious or more malicious than the Kiwi Farms post, I'm wondering, like, why not draw attention to that website in particular if they seem to be more inherently dangerous?
I don't think they're more inherently dangerous. They also don't have as many active users because the people who, on the other side, the people who do it, they're more technically skilled in what they do, but also because they had more extensive documentation of my family, and I didn't want to put that out there. I think that's reasonable, right? Like, I don't want my family to get hurt.
It's not reasonable to lie about another website and go and doing a whole damn campaign off of a false pretense. Are you fucking kidding me? That's not reasonable at all. Girl, I swear to God, she drives me absolutely bonkers. I don't know if I can take much more of this, and we're almost done. Wait, fact check me. Didn't Willie say he was coming out with a Keffals video? I can't take 2 days of this. Didn't Willie say he was coming out with a Yes, he did. Damn it. I can't take 2 days of this. I can't. Oh, God. Lord have mercy. You know, I think I know how I'm going to do my thumbnail on this one. Being that everybody got so pissed off about the thumbnail, about Mutahar's thumbnail, I think I'm going to use that same Clara, and I'm going to put multiple. And, like, the whole thumbnail is just going to be that face. With a big one in the middle and a bunch of them in the background. Just to make my point known. Middle finger in the air. Fuck you. I support Just a Worm.
Sure, if you don't want your family to get hurt, that's fine. But the opposite of what you're saying right now was your justification as to why you have to go after Kiwi Farms. Like, this place is doxing you. This person's posting tons of your information.
Why do you defend Kiwi Farms so much? I think
it makes you wonder if she wasn't willing to go after the site because she was actually afraid. Why did she target Kiwi Farms in the first place? Why continuously lie about the site being down to your followers?
Yes.
Why accuse anyone with genuine criticism of you as having used the site? Is there something that she was trying to hide? So 47 minutes in, you probably know that.
Okay, so this is apparently the part that I'm going to raise all hell. So before we get to this part, Mutahar said something perfectly correct here. Hold on.
Person's posting tons of your information.
Why do you defend Kiwi Farms so much? I think
it makes you wonder if she wasn't willing to go after the site because she was actually afraid. Why did she target Kiwi Farms in the first place? Why continuously lie about the site being down to your followers? Why accuse anyone with genuine criticism of you as...
Why continuously lie to your followers? That's all. To any followers of Keffals that's hate watching this shit right now, I'm pretty sure y'all are hate watching. That's fine. It still helps me with the algorithm. Love ya. She continuously, knowingly lied to y'all. She absolutely lied to y'all. And if you take the excuse that she was on drugs as an excuse, then you deserve to be lied to. Because she lied to y'all from the very fucking beginning.
Having used the site. Is there something that she was trying to hide? So 47 minutes in, you probably know that I have to address the big...
Daniel, I already know that. I covered both of them. We covered them on the broadcast. I was talking about the latest video that he's supposed to come out about Keffals. Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate it.
Massive elephant in the room, okay? Horton hears a who, boyos. The reason for this is because I don't even think we can begin to have this conversation without showing now definitively that Keffals, as a narrator, cannot be trusted. The conversation surrounding the subject has been intentionally warped and obfuscated, and even questioning it will get you labeled a transphobe, okay? And I'm not a transphobe, I'm just...
Actually, just putting a fucking picture up on your fucking thumbnail gets called a transphobe. Going against Keffals gets called a transphobe. You know what? Go ahead and try to call me a transphobe. I dare you find somewhere on my Twitter or on my channel where I'm a transphobe. I dare you. Because I know for a fact I'm not. That is a bad faith fucking argument. Guess what? Assholes come in all different shapes, sizes, colors, sexual orientation, sexes. It doesn't matter. An asshole is an asshole. And Keffals is an asshole. A lying asshole.
I'm bringing this up, okay? This is very, this is a minefield I'm walking in, okay? When we talk about the harassment from Kiwi Farms, it can't be understated that they are transphobic. It's true. There is truth to the idea they'll call just about anyone a groomer just because that they are trans. However, this has allowed Keffals to absolve herself of responsibility of her own actions and pretend as if there's nothing she has personally done for people to distrust her character. Not only that, but she'll discredit any criticism by associating it with Kiwi Farms, the Big Bad Farms.
Yep.
At the end of the day, if documentation exists, then regardless of that source, it speaks for itself. Keffals will hide behind her identity as a shield, accusing...
Period. She will. Cassandra, it's funny you say that. Why does this sound like Essence of Thought? Why do you think I kept saying Essence of Thought reminded me of Keffals? Because Essence of Thought does the exact same thing. You push against Essence of Thought, and she will call you a transphobe. And that you're committing transmisia. Essence of Thought does the exact same thing Keffals does. And Essence of Thought's followers do the same thing that Keffals' followers do. You say one word against them and all of a sudden you're transphobic. You can't call them out for shit.
Anyone who brings up her genuinely questionable behavior as pedo-jacketing. In reality, this is little more than an excuse to avoid accountability. And it's finally time to talk about do-it-yourself hormones and Catboy Ranch. In June of 2022, Claire began sponsoring the DIY HRT directory. For a myriad of reasons, hormone replacement therapy is often inaccessible to many trans people. The directory intends to teach people how to, quote-unquote, safely obtain HRT without a prescription. While some are legitimate pharmaceutical-grade medications, simply imported from other countries, the site also offers a number of homebrew sources. They are colloquially referred to as bathtub estrogen, in reference to the actual practice of brewing your own HRT. This guide in particular is linked to Otokonoko Pharmaceuticals, which is also listed on the directory. Otokonoko Pharmaceuticals is extremely controversial, for reasons that will become very self-apparent. The packaging is covered in sexualized depictions of young boys cross-dressing. Again, I have to blur this out because it is actually a violation of YouTube's TOS, with text on the box that reads, "Keep out of reach of parents." It's disgusting and clearly falls under the category of Shota or Loli, which...
Okay, well, I guess Tipster did pick the right camp then, huh? Bro. That makes me want to hit the fucking roof. Tipster doesn't have a legacy anymore. Tipster's legacy is gone. Just like those 400,000 views that are gone because he either privated or gotten rid of the videos. Tipster's not even Tipster anymore. He's only Tipster by name. Damn.
Keffals has given her own opinion of in the past. It's already questionable to endorse what are effectively unregulated drugs. It's even worse to explicitly advocate for their use by minors. Keffals bragged about donating thousands of dollars a year to the site to help people get access to HRT before the age of 18. She said, "I do not give a single shit what you think. I am doing nothing wrong, nor will I ever back down." The directory was even added as a link to her website, with an accompanying chat command. By then, she was marketing her community as a safe space for teenagers. As a former trans kid who is now a trans adult, I want to say, to all the young trans people who follow me, I love you, I care about you, and I will fight for you. We will win. There is hope for people like us in this world. They cannot and will not keep us down. I have no opposition to providing safe access to HRT for trans people who need them, right? That's just a thing. If doctors can come in and there's a way to safely do it 100%, get the proper people involved, not me, not Keffals the activist, both of us are clearly not doctors, sure. But it is dangerous to condone questionable individuals with shady histories like Keffals and deceitful messaging to illicitly offer these treatments online, especially...
Bro. Okay, so here's my problem with it. What if somebody did the wrong dose of something, they die? What if they don't mix it right? Or they don't follow the instructions? This is medication you're talking about here. They need to follow the instructions to a fucking T. And what if they don't do that and then they die? That's why it should go through a doctor.
To minors. The directory was created by an individual known as Bob Posting, or Chloe. Chloe and Clara have a long history of friendship together. Chloe thanked Keffals for her sponsorship and even got brought on stream to promote the site. She would reply to Clara on Twitter, 1,000 minors on HRT. Her association sparked backlash after people began to notice her bizarre fixation on secretly sending HRT to minors. I've unironically helped like a half a dozen minors acquire bathtub estrogen. No one tell them I've helped more than one minor order. I don't groom children. I just show dozens of kids every week how to buy bathtub estrogen with cryptocurrency and how to hide it from their parents. What are you talking about? The directory...
I don't groom children. I just show dozens of kids every week how to buy bathtub estrogen with cryptocurrency and how to hide it from their parents. What are you talking about? First of all, why are... Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, let's break this down for a second. Why are minors having anything to do with cryptocurrency, first of all? Okay, let's start with the cryptocurrency real quick. And you're... Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is not going to end well, is it? This isn't going to end well, is it? I'm going to get really upset, aren't I?
Bathtub estrogen with cryptocurrency and how to hide it from their parents. What are you talking about? The directory does, in fact, take cryptocurrency and at one point even instructed minors on how to buy Bitcoin. If you're a minor, get a trusted adult to purchase Bitcoin for you or go to your local BTC ATM. Chloe has also referenced minors in relation to...
Okay, Reese says, hormones so powerful that if my levels get out of whack, it can lead to blood clots, bone density problems, heart and liver issues. Hormones need to be looked at regularly by a doctor. Yes, Reese. Period. Point blank, period. Amen. Yes. There's a lot of health risk to it. Just like you just said, there's a lot of health risk to it. Like, come on. Ugh.
An act known as pink pilling, the act of convincing someone that they are trans on multiple occasions. Pink pilling minors is based, actually, if they reach out and express a desire for HRT. I have unironically pink pilled like half a dozen minors, and by pink pill, I mean point them to HRT resources after they reach out.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Like, what if some of those kids have a long-lasting effect because they did something wrong? Do we not think about that? These are kids you're talking about. They can barely chew bubblegum and walk at the same time, let alone mixing medicine together. What the? Oh my God. Bro.
So when this was brought to the public's attention, several changes to the site were made. They removed Otokonoko Pharmaceuticals and implemented a site-wide age warning. This seems to contradict their explicit advocacy for minors to use the site. 2 days later, Chloe announced she would—
Wait a minute, and you're selling— Wait a minute, wait. And stuff is coming in that little box with Shoda on it? With literal Shoda on that box. Are you fucking kidding me? That's getting sent to kids? Bro. Bro. Okay.
no longer be involved in the directory. Keffals similarly distanced herself and her sponsorship vanished. She has tried to downplay her accusation ever since, and this is what she had to say earlier this year when questioned about the directory. I gave a wiki site $500 a month and they put my website link in the banner. This was the extent of my involvement. I have never produced or distributed or even purchased DIY hormones. I didn't sell anything to trans minors and I wasn't involved in production or distribution.
But you gave a site $500 a month that is giving this stuff to kids and we don't even know if it's mixed right? That could actually harm those children? What? Bro, Okay, I'm not going to say it. I'm going to keep my mouth shut.
Distribution. Claire didn't just endorse it, she was friends with the creator who openly gloated about pink pilling minors. She even joked about it with Clara on stream.
I wanted you on the stream because I have a lot of trans youth who watch the stream, so you gotta like chill your pink pilling stuff.
Wow, I have the perfect resource for you. So I am pretty well known for those who don't know. People know me for like being knowledgeable about DIY HRT and how to, access DIY HRT. And so I have a site which people are already sending a link in chat is diyhrt.github.io. If the mods want to like.
Oh my God. I'm not gonna make it to the end of this video. I hope my computer doesn't blow up or I don't throw something and break it. Probably the game that's playing or something. I don't know. I noticed he did that with Nick too, that he had the game blurred. Bruh. Anybody who knows my channel, okay? The one thing that I am very particularly, I guess you could say, mama bear about is kids. Some of my most raging moments on this channel have been about kids. Because I feel like kids don't get enough protection. Sometimes by their own parents and sometimes and then a lot of times strangers, And I don't see where you're literally putting minors at the hands of, listen, adults shouldn't even mix their own drugs because adults can barely read instructions perfectly, okay? Let alone a kid. And I feel like when you're directing them to something like that, I feel like you're purposely harming those children. Because if they do something wrong, they can have lasting effects that could hurt them. Like literally hurt them. Like they could die. And I find it really irresponsible that people don't think of that. You know, I feel like, you know, it should be between the kids, the parents, and a doctor. But a doctor has to be involved. Has to be involved. The doctor should be the one administrating it. I'm not going to sit here and expect a teenager to understand and know correctly what they're doing. Like I said, they barely can chew bubblegum and walk. You know, if it's between the child and the parent and a doctor, I have absolutely no say. That's ain't got nothing to do with me at that point. But to expect, oh God, to expect a child to do that and they don't get harmed, you're not thinking. You're not thinking. They can mix it wrong and they can get hurt. And you're willfully letting this person be on your channel and put it out there. God, you are such a piece of shit. Oh my God.
Plug that would be amazing.
So while Chloe has since disappeared from the internet, there was actually a new development. It was discovered that shortly after retiring, she was convicted for robbing a bank in 2020.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Are you serious?
It was discovered that shortly after retiring, she was convicted for robbing a bank in 2020. On February 14, 2020, on about 7:18 a.m., an individual wearing a surgical mask walked up to the counter at the Scotiabank branch located at and handed a note to a teller. It read, "This is a robbery. You are not in danger. Call the police 30 seconds after I leave the door. Give me all your money. No bug money." The robber handed the teller a box. The teller placed cash in the box, and the robber then left the bank with the box of cash. The teller locked the door and told her manager what happened. The police were called. This individual was identified by police as Chloe. The teller placed a GPS tracker device hidden between four $20 bills. And when she discovered this, she tried to hide it beneath some snow. It was quickly found, reported to police, and they retrieved $5,190 in cash, and Chloe was convicted in 2023. Though currently her sentence is unclear, the Criminal Notebook, a free resource on Canadian criminal law, says the average sentence in Alberta for this exact type of crime is 4 years and possibly...
And this is who you trusted to be on your fucking stream? Really? Oh my God. Oh my God. It was a cash grab. I bet you it was just a cash grab. Oh my God, you're horrible. You are absolutely fucking horrible.
A fine. And while it's unclear who owns a directory now, it's still around to this day. In fact, they recently added back Otokonoko Pharmaceuticals. In fact, they even added back that filthy Otokonoko Pharmaceuticals, clearly waiting for that public backlash to die down. Needless to say, everyone involved in this entire situation has exhibited suspicious behavior at best.
So, one surprising development that actually kicked in while I'm sitting in my hotel room right now is apparently one of the actual pharmaceutical groups that was listed on the DIY HRT directory, vanapharma.com, which, by the way, ships domestically only within the United Kingdom, accepts cryptocurrency only, blah, 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 has actually been hit with a pretty bad letter in this regard.
Oh.
So for this is from the Medicines and Healthcare Products Regulatory Agency in the United Kingdom. And if we look closely over here, you can see that we investigate the criminal supply of illegal medicinal products. And during one of our investigations, the following domain name has come to our attention: vanapharma.org.
Yes.
Internationally, every jurisdiction has its own law, blah, 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 blah. So what they actually were hit with over here, the violations, is Regulation 46, where a person may not sell or supply or offer to sell or supply a medicinal product otherwise than in accordance with the terms, okay? And of course, Regulation 214, which is a person may not sell or supply a prescription-only medicine except in accordance with a prescription given by an appropriate practitioner. And of course, Regulation 279, which is a person may not publish an advertisement for a medicinal product unless one of the following is in force of the product. So yeah, they got hit with something, and again, before anybody in their camp says whatever they were doing with the DIY HRT directory was legal, this is a clear example of how what they were doing was actually not, and it required governmental intervention, and this is a clear example of government regulation kicking in and proving that what they were doing wasn't exactly above board.
And it's understandable why many would be dubious of their intentions.
They also say...
And you know, and the funny thing is wouldn't they have known that? Wouldn't they have known that? Of course they knew it. You can't tell me a pharmaceutical company did not know that. Because they have to know the laws. Oh my God, bro.
I guess one of their problems is that you were supporting young people, young trans people who didn't have access to hormones. You were telling them how to make homemade hormones.
Oh my gosh. No, I don't know how to make homemade hormones. I noticed the new thing is they're saying that I'm teaching people how to make hormones in their bathtub, which just sounds insane.
Keffals calls anyone who questions her behavior, past or present, transphobic, accusing her critics of pedo-jacketing and groomer libel.
Oh, they did it to you today, Muta. They did it to you today because of your thumbnail.
When Ethan Klein called her out for defending Bosch's horse folder...
Oh, it wasn't... the website wasn't registered as a pharmacy in the UK. Oh, so they were just really doing it illegal. Well, shit. Okay, let's go back to here. Lexi says, you should see on the forums there are literal people finding literal cat hairs in the air. Oh my God.
Who questions her behavior, past or present, transphobic, accusing her critics of pedo-jacketing and groomer libel. When Ethan Klein called her out for defending Bosch's horse folder, she poisoned the well. You had me on your show and called me a hero for fighting against a far-right stalking forum that made multiple people themselves. Now you are using out-of-context clips sourced from the same website to attack people. What's truly disgusting about this is something like pedo-jacketing actually can be a real problem. It would be dishonest to act like baseless accusations of pedophilia against the LGBT community don't actually exist. But
that is actually a problem for them. It is. I don't know how, for the longest time, somebody being gay automatically meant they were, a pedo. All right? It's been going on for the longest time. Yes, it is a problem. On the flip side, every time somebody calls you out for your bullshit, it doesn't mean you're transphobic, though. And and they do the opposite to that.
Once again, Clara uses all of this to avoid accountability for her own actions.
Yes.
Clara, Keffals, your identity is not a shield from criticism, okay? Every time you do this, you actually throw the entire community you're supposed to be advocating for under the bus.
Yep.
And that takes us to the tale of Catboy Ranch. For the longest time, Keffals used to block anyone who referenced Catboy Ranch. It was actually mentioned in the letter that caused her initial swatting. But journalists declined to include it. Clara later uses to justify why no one should look into it. When I was swatted, the swatters mentioned Catboy Ranch and giving children Catboy collars in an email where they impersonated me and said that they were going to shoot up City Hall. It was all Kiwi Farms misinformation. Now H3H3 fans are regurgitating it.
Wait a minute. Please don't tell me that was correct. Please don't tell me that's not what happened. It's legitimately incredible. Okay, hold on. It's legitimately incredibly fucked up. When I was swatted, the swatter mentioned Catboy Ranch and giving children Catboy collars in the email where they impersonated me and said they were going to shoot up City Hall. It was all Kiwi Farms misinfo. Now H3H3 fans are regurgitating it. That's basically my view on it. I stopped following during the girl who cried nuke phase, but it disturbs me intensely to see Ethan's supposedly liberal fan base buy all the Catboy Ranch bathtub estrogen shit wholesale because a guy got caught with some weird... Oh. What? Okay.
That they were going to shoot up City Hall. It was all Kiwi Farms misinformation. Now H3H3 fans are regurgitating it. The problem with this argument is that ultimately the documentation speaks for itself. Nothing on Kiwi Farms should actually be taken at face value, which is why they find it so important to archive everything. That ensures that the original source exists and allows you to verify the information for yourself. With how much misinformation and perhaps disinformation has been spreading about what Catboy Ranch really is, it's about time we look at the facts and try to understand what it actually was. When I first mentioned the subject on Twitter, she posted a link to the supposed Discord in question. By the way, the server is still up. That is not the original Catboy Ranch server. In fact,
no, that's her server that she changed to Catboy Ranch as a quote-unquote joke. I do know that from Willie Mack. Thank you very much.
By the way, the server is still up. That is not the original Catboy Ranch server. In fact, it was created in response long after, in June of 2023. The story of the actual Catboy Ranch server starts with a Twitter account she owned by the same name. It was created in 2020. The plan? To create a Twitter meme page directed at femboys so I can herd them all into my ranch. It was somewhat gimmicky with close ties to Vosh's community. Most of the posts were submissions made by...
Go figure. Go figure that it would have close ties to Vosh's community. Go fucking figure. Birds, you know, my mother, I used to get so angry with my mother when she used to get on me about the friends that I had. And she would always tell me, you know, that girl is trouble. You don't want to be around her. You'll end up like her. And I never understood it. And she would always repeat, birds of a feather flock together. She would always repeat it, and I hated. You do not understand. I spent 18 years of my life hating that term, birds of a feather flock together. And now, as a 48-year-old bitch, I now understand what my mother meant by that. My mother was correct. Good God.
Either Clara, her friends, or people in her DMs. And the page was overtly sexual, and she did public calls for submissions and invitations. Like this tweet if you want to be added to the Catboy Ranch group chat. It was by any metric an adult space, with pornographic art posted on the account and used as the Discord banner. There are endless, and I mean endless, tweets that are very explicit in nature. For example, my biggest regret about getting bottom surgery is that I never had the chance to in a Catboy. I'm coming out as someone who likes to get their prostate slammed and or slamming someone else's prostate. I really wish I was for Catboy until he starts crying right about now. The account reached 8,000 followers by early 2021. It was around this time her page got marked as being adults only. A recurring theme throughout her posts was the idea of ownership, which is when things get really strange as we approach the
Okay. Why do we have... That's not an adult. You can't tell me that's an adult character with a collar on. You can't tell me that. You can't tell me that's an adult. Okay. All right, folks, look. This is what we're going to do. We are going to implement the buddy system. All right? Where's Pumpkin? No, I don't want Pumpkin because I may scare Pumpkin. Because I feel like I'm about to hit the fucking roof. Okay. All right. Shit.
Theme throughout her post was the idea of ownership, which is when things get really strange as we approach the Discord server. The Catboy Ranch Discord was created in December of 2020. Within 3 weeks, the server amassed over 650 members, partially because she promoted it under her viral tweets. While it doesn't appear any archives of the chat exist, what is public has raised a lot of eyebrows. At one point, Clara shared photos of 2 collars given to members of the Discord.
What? Why are... Yo, what kind of freaky ass shit were y'all into? Okay, all right, we're gonna keep going.
Clearly engaging in some form of roleplay. These individuals are adults, and I'm not alleging otherwise. My point is that it's clearly a space for adults, and minors should have been kept away as far as possible.
Please don't tell me minors were in there. If it's an adult, okay, listen. If adults are doing that freaky shit, go for it. I am not someone to tell you not to do whatever you want to do on your free time, okay? If adults are doing it, whatever. I don't give a shit. Please don't tell me, please do not tell me there were minors in there. Please don't tell me there were minors in there.
Keffals has reiterated that the server has explicitly 18 plus and required photo ID to join. However, she also stated that photo ID was only required for the not safe for work sections. These are two very contradicting.
Oh my God. So oh God. Oh God. Oh God. So they only had to be 18 plus for the NSFW sections. Sections, not the Discord. God. Oh, God. She probably struck a chord, and it's probably a minor.
Statements. And ignoring the fact that she shouldn't have been interacting with minors on Twitter either, Win, also known as @FemGirlVR, was followed by Clara on both of her accounts. On September 28, 2021, Clara replied to Win calling her very cute. A month later, Win tweeted at Clara complaining she couldn't post nudes because she was 15. Then in November, Catboy Ranch replied to Win acknowledging her age. You are 15, your skull hasn't even fully developed. Win later proclaimed herself a proud member of the cult of Keffals. I just can't get over how much hope you give me. I should be able to start HRT before I'm 16 or once I'm 16. So just knowing that there's the potential I could pass like you does give me hope to keep going. Thank you. Maya, or Femboy Mats, is another minor Clara interacted with on Twitter. Maya claimed to have been a member of the Catboy Ranch Discord whilst underage. Maya said, hey, I'm the person involved, there was no grooming. Someone replied, who said there was? You were still a minor in Catboy Ranch, which had ID verification. Maya then confirms that only the NSFW sections did. Maya was 16 years old when she began interacting with Keffals. 5 days after she turned 17, Clara replied to her selfie with a meme. Damn ya ass fat, what's your pronouns? Clara later tweeted a meme at Maya about taking estrogen.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Discord whilst underage. Maya said, hey, I'm the person involved, there was no grooming. Someone replied, who said there was? You were still a minor in Catboy Ranch, which had ID verification. Maya then confirms that only the NSFW sections did.
August 29,
Maya was 16 years old when she began interacting with Keffals.
December 14th, 2020. So that was 2 years before that. That was August 20. Okay, people, this is why I say, when you take screenshots on Twitter, dates are important. August 29th, 2022. You were 16. You were still a minor.
That only the NSFW sections did. Maya was 16 years old when she began interacting with...
And was December something, and December 14th, 2020, she was 16.
Keffals. 5 days after she turned 17, Clara replied to her selfie with a meme. Damn ya ass fat, what's your pronouns?
Okay. All right. It can't get much worse than this, right? Right? Right?
Clara later tweeted a meme at Maya about taking estrogen and getting erections. In one thread, Catboy Ranch interacts with both Maya and Princess Emily.
Why are you talking to a fucking minor like... What the fuck is wrong with you? That's... Oh my god.
Fat, what's your pronouns? Clara later tweeted a meme at Maya about taking estrogen and getting erections. In one thread, Catboy Ranch interacts with both Maya and Princess Emily, who was 15 years old. Now, these are highly inappropriate interactions for someone to engage in on their adults-only account at the age of 27. And this is only what we're able to see publicly. It's also worth noting Maya has since argued in favor of underage people lying about their age to people online. Maya turned 18th in January of 2022 and made an NSFW account to post nudes 3 months later. Now, this is where the story gets even darker, because we have to look at Maya's interaction with...
Oh, God, no. I don't want... No. Oh, fuck, dude.
Another user named Danny. Username is Synth here. Danny publicly bragged about getting Maya on DIY HRT when she was a minor. About to start bragging that I got Maya on HRT when she was a minor, Maya began ordering from Otokonoko Pharmaceuticals a month after turning 17. I'm about to take the pink pill, still sis though. This all was with assistance from the DIY HRT directory. A year later, she was so unhappy with her results, she actually called out and blocked Chloe on Twitter. What happened? She got pissed about her hormone results? I mean, that wouldn't be Chloe's fault because that's not something she can control. Everyone reacts differently to that stuff. Also, there's different dosages. The two would end up having an argument about the specifics of HRT. Chloe calls Maya an idiot, and Maya says this: fuck DIY, fuck all of this. I don't know how this happened. My regimen didn't change since my last test. I am so done with listening to these quacks online who pretend that they're better than actual doctors. As Maya herself stated, these people are not doctors. And someone like Chloe should not be allowed to posture herself as some kind of authority on the subject. No one without any proper credentials should. Not me, not Chloe, not Keffals, not anyone. Maybe it would be less of an issue if everyone involved in the situation was a legal adult. But as we've demonstrated in the last 5 minutes, they are not. Clara explicitly advocated for the DIY HRT's directory's use.
Her levels didn't change? That means she wasn't... Wait a minute. If she was taking it, her levels were supposed to change. So what did they give her? Oh my God. So what was that kid putting in her body? Oh my God! It could have been anything! Oh my God. Bro, it could have been anything. They could have killed her. Holy shit.
By minors, while clearly aware of her friend's activities, behaviors, and history. That only compounded by her constant lies surrounding Catboy Ranch, when even what we can prove already paints an incredibly unsavory picture. There is simply no good justification for why Keffals, while being overtly sexual, was interacting with and befriending underaged fans.
And the only place they really feel safe talking about being trans is on the internet.
Mm-hmm. And so where do you guys do this? Is it like a Discord or something, or like a...
Bro, I don't even want minors watching me. I don't want minors anywhere near me. I don't want y'all watching me. If you're in my chat, fucking leave. I don't want you in my Discord. I don't want minors anywhere near me. Holy shit. Oh my God. I don't hate kids. If I hated kids, I wouldn't advocate for them. But I mean, bro. Like the shit that comes out of my mouth, kids shouldn't be around hearing me. Holy shit.
I was like a Twitch stream.
Oh, just on Twitch?
Yeah.
So it's all just out in the public?
Yeah.
Because they make it sound like you have some kind of secret or some community spot that's not publicly seen where you're talking with kids and stuff, but that's not even the case.
No.
Wow, that's interesting. They really are just straight up lying, huh?
Now, there's a lot of misinformation surrounding Catboy Ranch, including the circulation of several alleged screenshots. And to be clear, these aren't from a server Clara owned, but an acquaintance named Femboy Cooking. Femboy Cooking is infamous for saying this: "It's not a choice. We are not asking you. We are telling you we will turn your kid gay." On June 23, 2021, a Twitter thread was made exposing Femboy Cooking's Discord server.
Okay, let me tell you something. When you say shit like that, you're not helping your cause. Because there are plenty of bigots out there that they will take what you say, and I don't know if you're memeing or whatever, but you say some shit like that, people who already are phobic, you know, either homophobic or transphobic, are gonna take what you say and fucking run with it and act like everybody who is trans or everyone who is gay, they're gonna say this is what they think. You're not doing yourself any fucking favors by saying shit like that. Holy shit! God damn! Behold, flirting with a 13... Bro. Ah! What am I supposed to do with this? What am I supposed to do with this?
Username Sorrel called it an outright den of grooming. The server had roles to identify both adults and minors, and in spite of this, he caught an adult openly flirting with a 13-year-old and calling them a cute little bottom cat boy. When confronted, admins defended the server's practice of allowing underage users. Why would we bar minors from the server on the off chance that they'll be groomed? How, if they've been taking... How, if they have been talking about having with men, you can show me where, but your sexuality is a part of you. There's nothing wrong with it. You're kind of the one introducing the adult-oriented element.
I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. I do. I hate this so much.
It's kind of weird. Keffals admits that she was in this server and called the screenshots disgusting. I have absolutely nothing to do with that Discord, and I think that is disgusting. I'll warn people about the Discord. Someone replied, by that you mean you'll leave the Discord. And she said, already did. I wasn't aware or active about any of this until now. Bruh, I was joking. I didn't know you were a part of it. That changed after the person who made the call out got suspended. Clara celebrated the thread's deletion, even though she admitted it had evidence of an adult flirting with a minor. Those are her own words. A just wrote an entire thread seething about me from behind a block, and tried to get his followers to dogpile my tweet, and then got suspended. People combed through Femboy's Cooking Discord and discovered an adult flirting with a minor, and decided that I am somehow guilty of this. Once again, suspended. This is stunning admission that she helped cover up an adult flirting with a 13-year-old for her own convenience. And there's also no proof that the person who made...
Let me guess. Kiwi Farms already knew about it. Kiwi Farms already knew about it. That's why Catboy Ranch was never mentioned in any of those 150 articles written about her. Kiwi Farms already knew about it, and that's why she wanted Kiwi Farms down. That's why she wanted Kiwi Farms down, because they already knew about it. And then, okay, wait, I'm cooking right now. Hold on. And then she would go on and meme her Discord now, the same one Tipster is in, and call it Catboy Ranch. After what happened in the original Catboy Ranch that Kiwi Farms knew about that she wanted taken down. Oh, God, there's a lot I want to say. There is a whole hell of a lot that I want to come out of my mouth. And I am literally stopping my ADHD brain connecting with my vocal cords. I'm literally actively stopping it. I am oh my God.
That thread is a P word. Early into Drop Kiwi Farms, Clara promoted an artist named ZR Kalo. Kalo is known for running the account Transphobes Posting Their L's. She faced backlash for knowingly associating with actual zoophiles, including a moderator on @Transphobic L's. She also is known for drawing what would some describe as necrozoophile art. Keffals defended her purely on the basis that she had a thread on Kiwi Farms.
But the thing is, like, I know they lie about literally everyone, so why would I believe their claims? Like, they're calling Zerkalo a necrozoophile, and it's like, they call
They obviously weren't lying about you when you were in that Discord and that shit happened that you're trying to bury.
everyone everything. Nothing they say is truthful. I have no reason to believe that.
Teddy, thank you for the 3. So was Drake in the server too? Teddy, shut up. Thank you for the 3. Oh, I needed that laugh, not gonna lie. Thank you, Teddy.
You drew furry gore? Look, I personally think that that's kind of weird. However, I don't think you did anything wrong. I can just choose not to look at the part of the internet where people post things like that. As long as no one's getting hurt, I do not care.
Then she calls out every person with the thread on the site to band together. It's probably a good time to bring up that Kiwi Farms has actually put criminals in jail. Put actual criminals there. Most recently putting a prolific animal abuser behind bars. I'm not saying every user or thread is virtuous. Even if you hate the site, you gotta admit, some people deserve to have their actions exposed. Keffals' campaign eventually took her to Chris Chan, who she brought on for an interview right after Chris got out of jail for allegedly having relations with their mom. Hilariously, she had to keep up the lie that Kiwi Farms was still down. A lie she maintained for years. At this point, I need to pose the question. What goddamn moral high ground does Keffals have over Kiwi Farms? It isn't doxing.
She doesn't. She doesn't have a damn moral high ground to stand on at all. She has no morals. She has no morals. She has absolutely no morals.
She paid money to dox her critics, as well as innocent members of their family. It can't be cyberstalking. She got ousted from her own community for trying to gather dirt on who she called a prototypical lol cow. It can't be some belief of criminality. The whole point of getting Cloudflare to drop Kiwi Farms is making them susceptible to illegal DDoS attacks. And when the site was hosted in Ukraine, she posted the address to the servers publicly, and then accused them of supporting Russia in some weird hopes.
Yeah, she doxed the building. She doxed the building in the Ukraine. Yep.
Would imagine would be retribution. Her entire MO is exploiting other people for her own benefit. Every time she claims people are criticizing her, it's because she's trans. She undermines the actual hate directed towards trans people on the basis of their identity. And what about her cynical use of other people's death, from James Somerton to the victims of Kiwi Farms to bringing up Tony in the inner feud with Ethan Klein?
She starts this motherfucker off with "in memory of Tony Winchester, who was the RS Glory and Gold."
Why bring him up? What the hell?
He, first of all, I'm speechless with that one.
Yeah.
How many deaths do we have to watch her weaponize until we all get together and can agree invoking someone's name in this way is just really fucking disgusting? And finally, to top it all off, there is no transparency surrounding the GoFundMe. She seems to keep inventing new details about her swatting, and many of the criticisms thrown in her face over the years are rooted in reality. If there's anything to learn about all of this, is that Clara Sorrenti has no morals. She will completely disregard the truth for her own gain and profit. There is no scenario.
Period, point blank, period. Period, point blank, period.
Where you can take her at her word, because she is shameless in her attempts at manipulation.
Yes!
If you are someone who felt sincerely invested in Kiwi Farms being taken down, then she has failed you. The site is stronger than ever, and they've raised over $150,000 for their own litigation fund. They've already seen results in getting a company to retract their libelous claims. Dropping Kiwi Farms proved to be a terrible business decision for Cloudflare, who stated it caused a loss of potential customers and significant adverse feedback. And now everyone knows exactly what she was trying to hide after all this time. Now, this final section of the video, I have to preface with some caveats. When I first announced I was going to be working on this video publicly, several former friends and editors reached out to offer their perspective. They express feelings disillusioned by her behavior and provided what appears to be pretty damning screenshots, one that I started this video off in the beginning, as you can imagine, regarding what Claire did with her money. The reason why I waited to introduce this is at the very end is because I wanted to show that you can make a strong case with what is already publicly available. I have also been very honest about the extent of my knowledge regarding this evidence, okay? I have to be very honest here. Keffals has fake DMs in the past, even doing so on stream before posting them as if they're real.
Yep, she did it to Quartering. When Quartering was supposed to go and talk to her on stream, she faked DMs with him. And she showed everybody how to do it, too.
Keffals and her camp have demonstrated being actual disinformation agents, and having to vet screenshots are actually a serious concern. This is why I say I never believe an actual message until I open up the server myself, hit refresh, and see it with my own fucking eyes.
Right.
I don't just believe any screenshot thrown at me. With all that being said, this is what I was shown. The first is from a screenshot from a private group chat dated November 30th, 2022. Feels really bad watching the GoFundMe deplete. The rest will cover a year's rent and my psych fees if I talk to a psychologist once a week for the next 11 months. Ellen tried to comfort me by
Wait, when was this? Hold on.
With all that being said, this is what I was shown. The first is from a screenshot from a private group chat dated November 30th, 2022. Feels
2022? 2022? And the money was already gone? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Feels really bad watching the GoFundMe deplete. The rest will cover a year's rent and my psych fees if I talk to a psychologist once a week for the next 11 months. Ellen tried to comfort me by reminding me that it was an emergency fund. I kept trying to think of how it depleted so fast, and it's just so many little things. Travel and replacing furniture and helping my friends out buying new streaming gear and clothes. If legitimate, this is an admission that the GoFundMe had greatly depleted after just 2 months. It also calls into...
She went through the 100K in 2 fucking months? How in the fuck do you spend 100K into... I have never seen that amount of money. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Question if she actually did buy new clothes and equipments for her friends. That isn't even remotely covered by any of her stated goals. Claire seems to understand this, going on to state, if anyone ever finds out about how I spent the GoFundMe, I am definitely getting canceled. And
congratulations. You foretold your future. You foretold your future. You know, if I get backlash for saying this, I don't care. I really don't care. I'll stand 10 toes down on it. For being a doxer, for being a liar, for being a scammer, for being inappropriate with underage people, for being in a server and running the Twitter for that server that was very highly inappropriate for underage people. And just for, you know what? Fuck it, I'll add it. Just for being an asshole. I don't understand how you have a platform anymore. I don't understand how you have a platform. I've seen people lose their platform for less. Literally, for less. I've seen people lose their platform for less. And if that day ever comes that you do lose your platform, one thing I can promise you, I'm not going to be part of your deplatforming, okay? I don't snitch. I don't do that snitching shit. But I will do this. If you lose your platform, I will celebrate. I will fucking celebrate. And if anybody's got a problem with me celebrating, I will link them this video and tell them to watch it. And then tell them to come back to me. And I mean that with my whole chest. I mean that with my whole chest. Like I said, I'm not snitching. I'm not advocating for people to snitch because I don't believe in it. I don't believe in snitching. But you know what? I truly believe in karma. I truly believe in karma. And karma's going to catch up with your ass. And it's going to catch up with you hard. Harder than it has so far. And when it does, and you lose your platform, I'm going to literally LOL all over fucking Twitter. May even have a celebration stream. I don't know how petty I'll get with it. But I will definitely LOL all over fucking Twitter. And I mean that. I want Keffals views. I need those extra 2 people. I know that's right, Teddy. We'll get you those 2 extra people. Don't you worry. I'm serious. And again, I just want to make it very clear. I'm not advocating for people to go snitch. Don't go snitch, okay? My audience, we're not snitches. All right? We don't snitch. We can complain. We can cuss out. And we can even stomp our feet and punch a desk. We don't snitch. But when it happens, I'm going to laugh my ass off. No, Sora, it does not. Snitching does not make the world go around. Because you know what? You go to snitch on somebody. Again, I believe in karma. You go to snitch on somebody, somebody will snitch on you. That's why I don't snitch. Because I believe in karma. Fuck a Sky Daddy. I believe in karma. Just saying. All right, let's finish.
And these messages were deleted, like what, 7 minutes later? If you recall, in September of 2022, Clara mentioned hiring both a private investigator and a cybersecurity firm. This conversation, dated November 12, 2023, appears to shed further insight as to why. The source first sent a tweet from YouTuber Bat Empanada.
Wait.
State, if anyone ever finds out about how I spent the GoFundMe, I am definitely getting canceled. And these messages were deleted, like what, 7 minutes later? If you recall, in September of 2022, Clara mentioned hiring both a private investigator and a cybersecurity firm. This conversation, dated November 12, 2023, appears to shed further insight as to why. The source first sent a tweet from YouTuber Bat Empanada, who had criticized Keffals in the past. Clara responded by sharing his full name, date of birth, and home address. When asked how she obtained this information, Clara gloated she was insane before revealing the name of another YouTuber named Second Thought. Does Kiwi Farms have this info? No, I did it myself. I never published this info. It's just like a game for me. Clara continued, I'll have more soon. I paid for another information request from an Argentinian PI firm. Honestly, my dream is to retire from streaming and be a PI. Dox people professionally. The lady who wants to drop Kiwi Farms, ladies and gentlemen, used the money raised under false pretenses to indulge in her fantasy of being a professional doxer. Allegedly. Given the nature of these screenshots, we have to be very careful about their legitimacy.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Bitch, what? Bitch, what? She's crazy. Keffals, you're literally mentally insane. You are mental. Oh my God. Oh my God. She's mental. She's literally mental. Thank you, Katie, for letting us know not all schizos are dangerous. That's a stereotype. Thank you, Katie. We appreciate that. Thank you for the public service announcement on that one. That's true. You are right. Not all schizos are dangerous. Oh my God, she's crazy! Oh my God. Yeah, but Kiwi Farms is bad, remember? Kiwi Farms is the bad place, but I want to be a professional doxer. Shit.
However, I did end up reaching out to both of the YouTubers targeted to verify if the information was legitimate. And unfortunately, I did not get a single response back, as sad as it sounds. I think at the end of all this, the real harm that Keffals has done is not necessarily just to herself, but for the people that she quote-unquote wants to advocate for. Look, throughout covering this video, I've learned that the trans people that I've talked to just want to exist. And in most cases, they're just average people. And their identities are just their identities. That's it. They actually have lives outside of what their, again, trans identity usually is. And a lot of those people I talked to have all disliked Keffals. And they've all disliked him because...
Yes! Because they're not retarded! Yes! Yes! And then you have some people who don't know this information who thinks Keffals is a great advocate. She ain't an advocate for nobody but her fucking self. That's why she went through 100K in 2 fucking months. She doesn't give a fuck about y'all. She doesn't give a fuck about y'all. There are so many more trans people you can look up to that are good fucking people. Keffals is not a good person. She's fucking evil. God damn.
Because, you know, as far as I can really tell you, this person's like the Jesse Jackson.
You know what? She's dark inside. Any trans that I know in real life don't even call themselves trans. They are just them. They don't push pronouns or anything. They want to live their lives and just be left alone. They just want to live their life. You know, goddamn, it's bad enough that there's bigots out there being racist and transphobic and fucking homophobic and every kind of ism and obia you can think of. It's bad enough there are people out there. But then you got a bitch like Keffals that's supposedly supposed to be the speaker for the trans community, and she's a fucking dickhead. Holy shit! Exactly, Reese. Reese is like, I literally just want to exist. Exactly. Good God.
Of trans people, okay? They will use this as a shield. They will constantly try to be an activist. And I feel that Keffals' behavior has made her the perfect controlled opposition for making trans people just look terribly bad. So the end of all this, ladies and gentlemen, Keffals is in fact a liar. They are evil, they are malicious, and they are a great harm to not just themselves, but the community they quote-unquote claim to represent. That said, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it. I am out.
Holy shit! Cancel. I don't want to play that video. Oh my God. Bro. I don't know what else to say. I really don't know what else to say. Because, that video made me incredibly angry. Yeah, W Muta in the chat, definitely. Definitely W Muta in the chat. Holy shit. I am so angry right now. Like, I'm legitimately angry. I'm angry for those kids. I'm angry for the trans community alone, for them. And I'm really angry about the kids. Teddy for 5. What if this whole time Keffals was a secret agent sent by... Well, I mean, Teddy, I'm going to be honest. I don't think that happened. You know, I don't think that happened. It would be a twist because she's doing a hell of a job. But yeah. Yeah, I'm really angry after watching that video. I can't say much more. I think I said it all during the video. I was gonna put this on members only, but you know what? Fuck monetization. I don't give a fuck about if it turns green or not. Because I said what the fuck I said. And I meant every fucking word of it. Every cuss word, everything. So, I'm just going to leave it up and make the thumbnail. Yeah, I don't have much more to say. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for the memberships and the donations. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. So, hold on, let me pull the music up. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I'll talk to y'all later.
Cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains. I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things. Gonna make a fucking name, I just wanna be famous. But I don't want that cheap fame, no, I'm not that vain. I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. Bad energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic.